approaching, storming to our side.
The restless god sings, my child, at the rise of a new mythology. Such a sweet symphony, and its prelude shall begin with thee. Please try to relax. After all, you were chosen to be here. I shall now test your god art compatibility and your potential to join the anti-Aragami Purity Force, the God Eaters. I say test, but please don't concern yourself with such words. All will be well, I assure you. The Restless God already knows all about your nascent potential. I wish you the best of luck.
Incompatible?
Not this one. Look closely. They show the same spirit you did after your baptism, Julius. Congratulations! You have risen where others would fall. You have become a God Eater. Soon, the power that sings through your veins will be awakened. You will be welcomed into our elite special forces, the Blood Unit. Blood are my chosen soldiers, superior to all other God Eaters. My finest warriors will herald a new dawn for all humankind. For now, rest. You must recover your full strength. I expect great things.
Ah, I hear congratulations are in order on the results of your compatibility test. I'm glad of your success. Please, sit. This is the most peaceful location on Friar. I come here when I have free time, to reflect. Yes, it truly is beautiful. My apologies, I haven't properly introduced myself. My name is Julius Visconti. I serve as captain of the Blood Special Forces unit, which you will soon be joining. Please, no need to be nervous. I'm rather looking forward to working with you. Well, I have some tasks to attend to. Feel free to tour Friar once you've gotten some rest. We'll speak again soon, I'm certain.
Hey there! You were so freaking super amazing out there today!
You're a newbie, huh? I mean, new to this blood special force. You know what I mean. I'm Nana Kozuki, cadet second class. I just got brought up too. It's so awesome to meet you. For sure do. Who doesn't? Deliciousness is universal. A god eater's gotta keep her strength up. Eating's just another form of training, right? Right. Oh, by the way, as a token of our newfound friendship, ta-da! Sandwich! It's my mom's secret super special recipe. An amazing Odin sandwich. Give it a try. Bet you'll love it. Oops! Training starts any minute now. I almost totally zoned. Sandwiches are a blessing and a curse. Sorry, gotta run. See you soon! Oh, hey! I'll be really mad if you leave even a single crumb. So enjoy!
Huh? Hey! I've never seen you two around before.
Hi there.
Oh, you're the new recruits everyone's been talking about.
Yes, sir. We're both really excited to work with you, sir.
Sir? That has a nice ring to it. The name's Romeo. If there's anything you need to know, I'm your guy. Ask away. I'll tell you one thing, though. Blood is tough, so you'd better be ready to give it your all. Huh? Oh, well, that's a good question. So, thus, blood is... Okay, so there's this blood power and, if it, you know, wakes up, you get these cool skills. Our captain's skill is super awesome. He comes up against an origami, right? And then, bam! Slash! Explosion! He just crushes the thing. Woo!
That's so cool. Can you tell us about your special skills, sir, Romeo, sir?
Oh, hey, come on, don't ask that kind of thing. It's not easy to get a special skill. Kind of personal. Oh, I know. Why don't you take those questions to Dr. Rachel? She's the one who founded Blood. See ya.
Huh? Is question and answer time over already? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? Huh?
Whoa, awesome! Oh, that's not true.
Captain Julius, I was not informed that you would be accompanying the new recruits.
My apologies, friend. I simply have a great deal of confidence in them. I wish to see their talents firsthand.
Understood, sir. But in the future, please endeavor to keep me informed, for their sake.
Yes, of course.
Well, I hope they live up to your expectations, Captain. Good luck.
Good you're here.
Cadet Second Class Nana Kozuki reporting for duty in the Blood Special Forces Unit, sir! I'm so super proud to be here!
Welcome to Blood. I am Captain Julius Visconti. Now, without further ado, let's begin your field training.
What?
Look out there. Those are the beasts that threaten the future of the human race. The Origami. How you slay them is of no concern, but do not halt until they stop breathing. Understood?
Wait, you mean we're fighting Origami like right now? Like, for real?
Indeed, Cadet. You would learn little if you never fought on a real battlefield. Simply do all that I know you can, and those monsters will pose no threat. All right? Humanity has faced enemies since ancient times. Humanity has always prevailed. I know we do not have sharp fangs and rending claws to face off against our foes. But we have gifts they do not possess. Strategy, unity, cooperation. And most of all, the strength of will that binds us together. Willpower is the fiercest weapon. Our fiercest weapon. Never forget that. It's time. Forward! This mission's Origami are not usually prone to violence, but let's remain cautious.
We're here to support you, Captain. Origami has gone silent. Nicely done.
That's the way.
Response on our scanners. It's close.
What breed?
An ogre tail.
Very well. Arcs up. Prepare to defend yourselves. Cadets, you've done well today. This is an ideal opportunity to demonstrate the abilities you are to awaken.
Oh, wow, so awesome!
I focused that willpower to execute a blood art. Stand fast!
What's a blood art?
A talent that can shift the very tide of battle in your favor. Blood arts are innate skills, forged of the fire in your veins. That was a blood art. This power within us will constantly develop and strengthen as we do. With it, we can face any Origami. Always remember that this is a part of you. Nothing can stand against it.
So glad you're here. My daughter is your biggest fan.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't deserve such praise.
Come now, miss. Don't be so modest.
Miss Yuno, we are truly grateful that you've agreed to help improve Fenrir's public image.
It's my pleasure. It's thanks to Fenrir that supplies are getting to those who need them. I'm just proud to help in any way I can.
Then how about a concert at our headquarters? Surely having your beauty among them would boost the troops' morale.
I'm sorry. Such a generous offer, really. But, I'd rather not leave the Far East right now. Once the food shortage in the satellite bases has been resolved, I'll gladly consider it.
Yes, of course. I'll talk with HQ myself and see what can be done. I'll have those outliers fed without delay.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Come, let's sit and discuss the arrangements.
You know, you guys are way too reckless. Always charging in at the origami. You gotta stay back. You know, analyze the enemy's movements.
Sounds like being a chicken to me.
Hey, Nana, getting kind of close there.
Oh!
So sorry about it.
What are you kids doing? Miss Yuno, I apologize for this behavior.
Please, it's fine.
Careful there, you three. You shouldn't be horsing around in the lobby. I know you don't want to disturb our important guests.
Right. Sorry, Dr. Leia. It won't happen again.
My apologies for those rude children. I am ashamed. They're really only good for fighting, you know.
I think we lost Romeo. What's with that weird look?
Do you not know who that was? That's Yuno Ashihara!
Do you know what he's talking about?
Are you kidding me right now? That's Yuno, the most awesome idol ever to live. She's so pretty. I can't believe I almost touched her. Why? The one time I don't have my camera. Her scent lingers on my skin. I won't be taking a shower tonight, that's for sure.
Romeo, I think everyone would appreciate it if you kept showering. Thanks.
Not a chance. That was once in a lifetime. A glimpse of Yuno. How do you not get this?
All right. Well, whatever. Come on, let's get going.
Hey, wait for Romeo! Huh? No freaking way!
Yes.
Scouting a new member for Blood, Rachel?
Precisely. In fact, I believe he arrived at Friar just today. I'm eager to see him in action.
Gilbert McLean. I know that name, but I can't remember from where.
Most likely the Fenrir Court of Inquiry. Mr. McLean made quite a name for himself during his time at the Glasgow branch.
Ah, of course. Fragging Gil, I should have known. He was indicted in the death of his senior officer, wasn't he? Rachel, is the Blood Unit truly so desperate for new members? The God Arc soldiers are strong enough on their own, surely.
No, my sweet sister. They will not be nearly strong enough. The blood power that the squad possesses is like a blade of will, honed to a perfect edge. A new catalyst will forge a stronger alloy. Remember, as long as we are together, we can overcome anything. We have come so far already. We can face even this challenge to humanity and create a new dawn for all humankind.
I know, Rachel. We will.
What the heck was that for?
What's going on here, soldier?
To be honest, things got kinda out of
All
hand.
I did was ask where he was transferring from, then he just hauled off and slugged me!
Are you the blood captain? I'm Gilbert McLean. You can call me Gil. As for the kid, well, he was out of line, so I socked him in the face. Just throw me in the brig or whatever you do here. I'm out.
That guy's fuse is way too short. I mean, what the heck was that about? He just... Well, I probably could have been nicer about
Oh,
it.
for sure. You're being super nosy. But still, I always say that violence never solves anything.
I thought being casual would open him up a little more.
I will overlook this exchange for now, Romeo. But it is up to you to find Gilbert and fix this. I won't have animosity on the field.
What? No way. You saw him. He's crazy. Crazy!
You two, make sure you back him up. Understood?
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to patch things up with him? He's like an animal. An animal, I tell...
So you are of the blood unit. Oh, please, relax. It's only natural to be nervous, but I assure you all is well. Now that I'm here, you need never fear again. Oh, forgive my dreadful manners. A knight in the service of the Far East Branch's glorious First Unit fighters, I am Emil von Strasbourg.
Nice. Good seeing you, pal.
Yes, this friar is truly a majestic vessel, is it not? Impressive, yet tasteful. Yet beyond the horizon, the Origami Scourge awaits, plotting to hinder this vessel's blessed voyage. You are undoubtedly gripped by fear, yet I say unto thee, take courage, friends, for I am here. I shall stand firm and defend you. You shall know no fear whilst beside me. Let us fight, cheek by jowl, blades shining bright to all mankind. Our victory is all but assured. Fight on, my comrades in combat!
Well, that's weird.
Blood unit reading green. Legion indicators reading green. We're good to go. Commence the mission.
So, that was the last of them?
Ah!
Huh? What's that?
Creature of darkness, I, Emil, with strength of arms and knightly valor, shall return you from whence you came! All right. Not a bad showing. Now, you face my true strength. Skill attack! Emil! Special! Ultra! Such strength!
What the hell? Come on, let's take care of that thing.
Nay, come not near. Leave this beast to me. I shall show you the power of a knight gallant! Prepare yourself! Face death, you beast from the... Oh!
We don't have time for this. We'll handle it. I'm getting real tired of this kind of... Huh? Oh, whatever.
Every battle a God-Eater faces is a noble quest undertaken. In this world, drowning in despair, God-Eaters bring the shining ray of hope to humanity. Justice will prevail. We will have a better tomorrow. Justice will not lose. We will look towards the future. And thus I, Emil von Strasbourg, a true and honorable knight, shall never be defeated!
Would you look at that? The idiot actually did it.
I did it! This is a grand day for knighthood and chivalry! Victory! Attention! My God arc isn't working! Not good, not good, not good!
Awesome! Just like the captains!
Observe! The blood power has finally awakened. That beast was strong, Vice Captain. You did well. It's been quite a while. I assume you are no longer Dr. Rachel's attendant.
No, sir. I've only recently been given a new assignment. I have been commanded to serve in the Blood Special Forces unit. I am glad to see you again, Julius. Captain. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shiel Allenson. As of today, I am a member of Blood, and proud to serve. I too was raised at the Magnolia Compass Orphanage. Julius and I both learned to be soldiers and God Eaters under Dr. Rachel's tutelage. I've had extensive training in military tactics and strategy, as well as special operations. I hope my knowledge can be put to good use. That is all.
Please, Shield, there's no need to remain so tense. Welcome to Blood. We're so proud to count you among us. Finally, all of our cadets have been gathered together. Your powers pulse with your heart. You will become leaders, far beyond the elite of God Eaters. You will be the very saviors of all humanity. Julius?
Blood Special Forces will now shift its focus to tactical cohesion. To that end, I will promote one among us to Vice Captain. Their task will be to oversee Blood's growth into a truly unified whole. With exceptional combat abilities, a dedication to their allies, and awakened blood power, you are the most suitable candidate. Will you accept the position of Vice Captain?
Wow, Vice Captain? So cool!
The ideal choice, really. Romeo's unreliable, and Nana's, well, Nana.
Oh, shut up, Gil. You're way worse than me.
Yeah, I don't think so. You stand too far from the enemy. You miss, and then you call yourself a crack shot.
Oh, look who's talking, Mr. Charge into everyone's line of fire guy. Yeah?
Who's everyone?
Not me, actually.
Me, you idiot! Duh!
As you can see, team cohesion is still quite worrying. I trust you'll bring them together. Shio, together with the Vice Captain, you will help to unify the Blood Unit.
Understood, sir.
I expect the same of you three. I want you all to fight as one mind, each in perfect sync.
I look forward to working with you, Vice Captain. Our task is daunting and there's much to be done, but I believe we shall succeed. I sincerely hope we can do all that is expected of us. If it's not improper, Vice Captain, I have a question I'd like to ask. How many combat operations have you participated in since joining the Blood Unit? I see. So you don't have much first-hand battle experience just yet. Neither do I. Thus, beginning in our next sortie, we will focus on advancing Blood's tactical cohesion. Do you have anything you'd like to ask of me, Vice Captain? Yes. We were raised together at the Magnolia Compass Orphanage. Dr. Rachel was our caretaker. Under her, we learned practical knowledge and pride as God Eaters. It is really thanks to her that I serve as one of mankind's defenders. Some may think of our task as a burden, but I do not. I suspect you are much the same. Various martial arts, a broad selection of weapons as well as sabotage, espionage, and assassination. All of that is nothing compared to the combat seen by those on the front lines. Dr. Rachel shared with me the story of your awakening. She was awed by your skill in combat. I may not have much combat experience, but I hope I can contribute my tactical knowledge to our team. In this situation, I'm sorry, how can I put this? Our abilities may complement each other, if you understand my meaning. Perhaps I can amend some of your shortcomings and you can... Sorry, that was rather rude. My apologies. I am not well versed in social conversation. By the way, would you look over this document I've prepared? I analyzed everyone's combat data until this point, and devised a training regimen. Every 24-hour period contains 8 hours for sleep, 2 for eating, and 4 for undertaking our operations. That leaves 4 hours for physical combat readiness training, and the final 6 for classroom study. Also, if you look here, I've designed individual training routines for each member. They may not be 100% accurate, but I believe using them will improve the team's combat capability. I believe that's all for now. Thank you for your time, Vice Captain.
There's an open channel distress call coming in. Hold on. Connecting now.
This is the second satellite base. I think a Scion just appeared on our radar. 30 kilometers north-northeast. It looks to be leading a group of other origami as well, requesting immediate assistance.
Oh no, a Scion! This is an emergency communique to all Blood members. We have a possible Scion sighting. Location is consistent with the signal. This is an emergency mobilization. Localize and destroy.
We gotta go help them. They can't take on a Scion by themselves.
Agreed. We shall not abandon them. It's time to do as we do best. Blood, move out!
Yes, sir.
Thanks for the assist, but who the heck are you all?
My apologies. I am Julius Visconti, captain of Fenrir's Blood Special Forces unit. We were summoned by an open-channel distress signal from this location.
Of course. I'm Alyssa Ilinicina Amiella of Cradle. We're an independent unit with the Far East branch. Thanks for coming to our aid.
It's our pleasure.
Whew! That's taken care of.
Do you know my vice captain?
Huh? No, it's just... I was reminded of someone I know.
I see.
I beg your pardon, Captain. We're ready to return to base, sir.
Understood. Let's depart. Farewell, Miss Amiella.
Ah, hello. Tell me something. How is S.H.I.E.L.D. getting along? Is she fitting in well with the rest of the unit? Yes, she truly is. She was born into a prominent military bloodline. Rachel took her in after the death of her parents. At Magnolia Compass, she was put through viciously intense military training. She was constantly tested under extreme stress and chastened for the smallest error. By the time I met her, she'd follow orders without pause. She was precise, almost mechanical. She and Julius were close in age. Perhaps that's why Rachel assigned her to act as his bodyguard. They never truly became friends, though. Maybe because those roles were foisted upon them. It's clear that S.H.I.E.L.D. thinks very highly of you. She seems to have begun taking herself a little less seriously since she arrived. It's nice to see her smile. Maybe it's the atmosphere Blood Unit has developed. Even Julius is more approachable than before. S.H.I.E.L.D. isn't really great with other people, but she seems like she's trying to change. Be nice to her. Thanks for taking the time to talk. I'll see you later.
My apologies, Vice Captain. I did not intend to take you away from your duties.
I've been hoping for an opportunity to speak with you about this for some time. Blood is incredible. They are not only elite warriors, they are versatile, capable, and daring. To be honest, they are far more than I expected. They synchronize without effort, and are constantly aware of not only their own tactical situation, but each of their allies. They've come far. My point being that the level of strategic capability that they have shown far outstripes my own, far outstripes each of us individually.
Vice Captain, I believe this to be the result of the relationships you've developed with us. To be honest, the way Blood interacts, I've begun to question all I've been taught as a soldier. Please do not misunderstand. It is not a bad feeling. In fact, it's... how can I put this? I don't quite know how to explain it. I'm sorry for all this. Vice Captain, there is something I wish to ask of you. Please, please be my friend. So, will you? Really? You truly mean that? Thank you. Vice Captain, thank you so much.
My apologies. I know this is an uncommon way to go about it. I've always seen friendship from afar and wanted nothing more.
A unit that doesn't rely on orders, but on each other. If I may be so bold, I have one more small request to make. May I tell others that you are my friend? I am so glad. You know, you're the first friend I've ever had. I cannot tell you how much this means to me. You make me feel so strong and brave. Maybe even enough to grow close to the others as well.
Psst. Are those two really sisters? They don't look much like sisters. Just saying.
Buying in bulk will ensure profit, Cujo. That's the end goal, not your petty research. Stop being a coward and grow a damn spine. Ah, well then. We'll continue this later.
We're glad you could finally make time to join us, Director Grimm.
What she means is, thank you for coming. We're sure you're busy.
Very, Doctor, very. Pardon me if I forego more idiotic pleasantries. Why are we moving my fortress to the Far East? I gave no such order.
Ah, you likely haven't met. This gentleman is Director Grimm, advisor to Fenrir HQ and commander of Fryer.
You are beginning to try my patience, Rachel. Why don't you take after your sister a little more?
Do mind your manners before the director, Rachel.
Of course. We need to see Blood and Godark soldiers together in combat situations.
There are more than enough origami here. There's no need to travel to that madhouse. I won't put my operation at risk on some whim.
HQ does not simply grant approval to anyone who asks. They insisted on seeing the Godark soldiers in combat with various origami.
Ah, I see. Even so.
Miss Yuno makes her home at the Far East branch. She does command much influence with Fenrir. It would be wise to grant her some aid.
Very well. I allow this frivolous exercise. However, I want assurances that neither Blood nor the Godark soldiers shall take casualties.
None at all. I'd never dream of betraying your trust.
Very well. Submit your proposal. I care not. Dr. Leia, would you remain for a while? The rest of you may go.
Thank you.
spineless. That goes for you, too.
Sir, what about the unmanned operations for God Arc soldiers?
Not now, you fool. Leave me, Cujo.
Thank you for seeing the wisdom in our plan, Director. I do wish you would be kinder to my sweet little sister, though.
This morning already put me in a foul mood. I suppose her disobedience only frustrated me further. Oh, she's a contemptuous girl.
Of course, I understand. Is something else troubling you?
Oh, yes. It's just a boring paperwork problem. Something concerning the bulk order of artificial muscles for the God Arc soldiers. HQ has begun to interfere. Again.
Are you still going on about that silly order? You shouldn't focus so much on the profit. Think of all the people that will benefit.
Oh, nonsense, girl. Such an investment must guarantee a substantial monetary return. And that, after all, is what drives Fenrir, is it not?
Well then, Director. It seems that some new arrangements must be made.
Agreed.
Dr. Leia, why are you opposed to testing unmanned operations? It's the most efficient way forward with the God Arc soldiers.
I'm not opposed. I simply comprehend that we cannot begin a new test phase under current conditions. How could you allow this?
HQ insists that the use of God Arc soldiers is unnatural. Many former God Eaters have lent their voice to this protest. I do as I must. If we can't get solid results, and quick, in this next testing phase, we will be forced to scale back the program. It is out of my hands. I am sorry, Doctor. I only ask that you try to understand, for my sake.
Very well.
Reporting in, Director Grem. I was informed you wished to speak with my team and I.
As per Dr. Rachel's request, I want your blood unit to take the lead in conducting the upcoming God Arc soldier exercises. To elaborate, Cujo, elaborate for me.
Of course, Director. I understand that you, Captain Visconti, and you, Ms. Allenson, worked under Dr. Rachel and Dr. Leia.
Yes, that's true. They raised us, in fact. Both Sheila and I served as test pilots in earlier phases of the God Arc Soldier project.
Very good. Yes, very good indeed. Then I'll be brief. I need you to observe the soldiers in combat and defend them, if necessary. We require one-on-one combat data, so your task is to clear the operations area. Please ensure that nearby origami will not be a threat.
So we're to play the opening act.
Exactly. And you'd best not forget it, boy. The God Arc soldiers are to be the stars of this show. Do I make myself understood?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. You'll be briefed on site, etc., mission requisites and such. Handle it, Cujo. I'm a busy man.
Of course. Captain Visconti, I'll go into more detail at the mission briefing, if that's acceptable.
Very well. Thank you, Doctor. Until then.
Is Blood still engaged?
Yes. God Arc Soldier Beta is still in combat.
Friar, come in. God Arc Soldier Beta has taken severe damage. What are your orders?
What? Its evasion control must be faulty, although it could be a spatial awareness problem. We ran tests, but nothing like this. Oh, damn it!
Shield, I'll deactivate God Arc Unit Beta, defend it, and repel the origami until we can mount a rescue.
Belay that. I saw strange clouds on my return. I'm certain they were red Nimbus.
No. red nimbus?
Yeah, it's Gil. We can confirm the cloud's here.
Whoa. I've heard the rumors, but I've never actually seen any. This is insane.
Blood unit, withdraw immediately. There's no time.
Captain, it may be too late. Red rain has already begun to fall here.
Damn. Fran, where's the transport squad?
They're surrounded, trying to fight through the origami. I don't think they'll make it to the unit in time.
All Blood members, your new orders are to put on hazmat suits and move to rescue S.H.I.E.L.D. The suits are likely to take damage in battle. Do your best to avoid engaging the enemy whenever you can. Whatever you do, S.H.I.E.L.D., stay out of the rain.
Silence! You don't have the authority for that.
Director Graham.
Tell your minions that the God Arc soldiers are your first and only priority. I order you to aid in their defense.
Sir, that's impossible. They cannot fight in the red rain.
How dare you question me, Julius? You will defend the God Arc soldiers, even at the cost of your own lives.
Have you gone mad? I won't abandon her. You know damn well how dangerous that rain is.
Captain, I apologize. I cannot obey you. Fall back without me.
S.H.I.E.L.D.
You must leave me. To attempt to rescue with inadequate equipment will only lead to losses. I will not allow you to take such a risk for my sake. Blood must hold to the Director's orders. Stay safe and out of the rain. Captain, don't worry. I am proud to have served at your side. I will carry out my mission to the very last.
S.H.I.E.L.D., respond! S.H.I.E.L.D.!
She's deactivated her radio.
That young lady is well-trained indeed. She's made the right choice and saved your career with it, Captain.
Hey, Captain?
What is it, Nana?
It's the Vice Captain. They kind of flew off in a God Arc soldier.
What?
What's going on?
God Arc Soldier Gamma. It's on an intercept course with Beta.
Julius, you will quell your unit's defiance. Moreover, you will be punished for their foolishness. It's best you remember your place.
Yes, Director. Of course. I understand. All Blood Special Forces, I order you to fall back immediately. Leave the rest to them, understood? Just come back alive.
Vice Captain, I struggle to understand. You put yourself in such danger for me. You knew you would be punished, but you still did something so reckless. Piloting a God Arc soldier is dangerous to the untrained. You'd need a screening first, and even then, you could have died. You could have died. You ignored orders and charged right in, and anything could have gone wrong. And... Captain, I apologize. I cannot obey you. Fall back without me. You must leave me. I will not allow you to take such a risk for my sake. You risked a court-martial, risked your career, risked your life, just to come for me and keep me safe. All for me. No one has ever risked anything for me. No one until you.
Ah, of course, I see it now. You are the soil and the water. You give life to the seed of power. The guide has come. The one that shall lead the blood.
How could you be so damn reckless? Charging out into the red rain like that was lunacy. You can't do that. If something had happened, those you left behind, they couldn't understand. I like that you're gung-ho. It's the reason I'm here. But don't think that you can do everything alone. Look, sorry for the lecture. See ya.
Next step is to focus on perfecting our attack patterns and increasing our ranged efficiency. Speaking of, Vice Captain, have you been making use of the bullet editor? Well, I certainly understand that.
The intensity of the subject tends to put off many God Eaters. I know some say it is above their pay grade, which I'm almost certain is a joke. At the same time, it is too exciting to ignore. We can change bullet trajectory, elemental effects. It gives us much greater options when attacking at range. Imagine all the possibilities. Increasing effective range, enhancing destructive power, altering effects to make better healing bullets.
Sorry, I got a little excited. Really? Sure, if you insist. One more thing, if I may. Only if you have time, of course. But, I'm still growing used to this. I'd like you to accompany me during my next experiment. I made a bullet you might like. Wonderful. Thank you so much. This'll be great. I'd like to perform the test as soon as possible for optimal effect. Are you ready to go now? Brilliant. Let's head out then.
All instruments reading clear. We're ready to start whatever you are. I'm sharing the enemy data shield discovery. A nearby Yaksha has heard the sound of battle and is on the loose.
It's nothing. It's probably just all in my head. The God Arc. It's not that I feel ill, I can't quite describe it. Some of the bullets were behaving rather unusually, but In a good way, I suppose. My weapon was performing differently as well. I'll need to adjust the recoil compensator. I wasn't trying to show off. I've been using firearms for so long that it's second nature. All right. I shouldn't trouble them. I can look into the problem myself. Thank you for coming out to help today. I really appreciate it.
Attention, all aboard Fryer. We are currently moving through a red rainstorm. Access to the exterior has been temporarily restricted.
Message received, ma'am! Good boys and girls don't go out in the rain.
Just won't let up.
It's been this way ever since we entered the Far East. At least we should arrive at the branch soon.
That's the stuff that came down before, right? While we were rescuing S.H.I.E.L.D. I mean, is the red rain really as bad as all that?
It gives people a disease called, it's called... what's it called?
The Black Plague. It shares its name with an ancient epidemic, earned by the black scars that form. Any contact with the red rain could cause it. It's a truly terrible disease. There is no known treatment. Even the symptoms cannot be suppressed. Anyone who contracts it is condemned to die.
So I just have to stay dry, right?
Getting sick is the worst. You lose all your appetite.
Fryer has cleared the red rain and is continuing south through Far East territory. Repeat, Fryer has cleared the red rain and is continuing south through Far East territory.
We're almost there. Rachel, I hope you'll tell me the truth now. Why did you insist on moving the tests all the way out here?
It is as I told Director Graham. I wish to see our God Arc soldiers and my blood unit fight together.
Very well, Rachel. Listen, you know that the God Arc soldiers will open a whole new era for humanity. They can save us from those monsters.
Of course I do, sweet sister. Worry not. I merely aim to ensure that they will serve us very well. Ah, look! The Far East branch is in view. We've almost arrived.
I am Julius Visconti, captain of the Blood Special Forces. This is my team.
Welcome to the Far East Branch. I am the director here, Paler Sakaki. When I heard that Emil rescued you from certain doom, I just had to meet you face to face.
Wait, you mean from the Marduk? Our vice captain was the one who fought it off.
Ah, so it was you after all. I thought as much. You have my thanks. You're obviously a talented group, and I don't want to waste even a moment of that talent. Let's get you on a mission. The Far East Branch is currently facing several major threats. The most obvious, of course, is the Black Plague caused by exposure to the Red Rains. Another pressing issue is...
the Scion.
Precisely. A species of origami unlike any we've faced before. Rumor is you've already fought one. The Scions use powerful resonance waves, bias fields, to control nearby herds of origami. I'm told Scions also interfere with our God Arcs, as they too are infused with oracle cells. Still, against all odds, your unit disrupted its psionic wave and sent it running. Truly a thing of wonder. I cannot tell you how reassuring it is to hear the beast can be beaten. So, I beseech your help mitigating these issues. The Red Rain pandemic and the Scion. What say you?
We're glad to help, and we'll do our utmost to see these problems put to rest.
Excellent! We'll support you in any way we can. Please make yourself at home here in the branch. That is all for now. Thank you. Dismissed.
Director, I asked everyone about their schedule so we could get a proper welcoming party going and... Huh? Is this the blood unit?
Thank you, Kota. And yes, this is Blood.
Great to meet you. I'm Kota Fujiki, captain of the Far East Branch's 1st unit.
Julius Visconti, Captain of Blood. The pleasure is mine, Captain Fujiki.
Awesome. I'm still organizing the welcome bash, so feel free to take a look around till we're good to go.
A party? For us? Yes! What kind of food are you gonna have, huh? Huh? Will it be delicious? Oh, I bet it will!
You can't just blurt that out, Nana. It's rude.
You'll have to wait and see. Trust me, the food's amazing here at the Far East.
Oh, yes! This is gonna rock!
Oh, yeah! Oh, the intrepid warrior. How do you fare?
Oh, are you the Blood Unit's vice captain? I'm Irina Dervogelvide. We're God Eaters with the branch's 1st unit, and...
How do you find the Far East? Friar is refined, to be sure, but this place has its own charms. The smell of earth and oil isn't unpleasant, it just shows how hard the people work. When I drink my evening tea, all the scents mingle together, and I feel the heartbeat of this place. I protect them, and in turn, they protect me. Ah, truly wonderful.
Don't you think that's enough, Emil?
What? Shouldn't we build a camaraderie with our honored guests?
I was in the middle of a sentence.
Ah, yes. This little one is Irina. She is the little sister of my sworn sword, Eric der Vogelweide. May his soul rest in peace. Therefore, you may think of her as my little sister as well. I rather like that.
I am not your little sister.
There you guys are. Emil, Irina, we've got a mission. Ooh, they're at it again, aren't they? Sorry about that. This is Irina and Emil of the 1st unit. Though I bet you already met Emil. He's probably made sure of it. They're pretty talented, I promise. Even though they're, you know, like this most of the time.
Should there be something you wish to see improved, Captain? I appreciate your guidance.
Hey! I'm nothing like that jerk.
Well, okay, sorry. Yeah, it'd be great if you took him out on a mission sometime.
Of course! Esteemed rivals, let our competition lead both of us to new heights of skill and chivalry.
Oh, man. The girls at the Far East Branch are so hot. This is gonna be awesome! Although, I guess the place does seem a bit run down. Man, I know this is the front lines, but I wasn't expecting this. Maybe I'll just spend my nights on Friar.
Friar's way too hoity-toity. This is more normal.
Are you guys serious right now? Normal? Not a chance. If this is normal, what about all the people outside these walls? Huh? All the people we ignore? Just barely scratching out a life?
Who are you?
Satsuki Takamine, freelance journalist, at your service. You all look like you've come straight from headquarters, don't you?
Yeah. Sorry to break it to you, sister, but historically, I don't do well with journalists. Romeo, this one's all yours.
Hey, wait! Where are you going? My apologies for his behavior?
Wow, you're really polite.
What?
Hi. I thought you went on ahead, Satsuki. Oh, pardon me. Didn't I see you all when I visited Friar?
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Hi, I can't believe it's you. Really, truly, actually, you. I'm Romeo. You are Yuno Ashihara. I'm not worthy.
Whoa, hey, slow it down. If you want to shake her hand, you gotta go through her manager. Me. Do you know these people?
Not really. I saw them briefly on Friar. I just noticed they were about my age. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Yuno Ashihara.
I know! Your songs are so awesome. You're so cool. I can't believe it's you. I'm not worthy.
All right, Tiger. That's quite enough of that.
It's been a long time since I've had people my own age to talk with.
I guess lately it has been one stuffy bureaucrat after another begging for autographs. Well, hey, I shouldn't keep Captain Kodo waiting forever. So, how about I come back and get you later, Look, you seem like the sane one of the group. It would be great if you could, hang out with her. She really needs some friends. And keep an eye on that Romeo boy for me. I don't usually let the crazy ones get this close.
Whoa. Sweet! There's so many people in the Far East.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Right. Good to go. Everyone, your attention, please. I know we've got Red Rain and Raging Origami. It's no easy trek to get here, but thank you for coming to the Far East Branch. I'd like to extend a special welcome to those elite God Eaters, Blood Special Forces! Allow me to introduce our brother-in-arms, the one, the only, Julius Visconti! Why don't you come up and say a few words?
My name is Julius Visconti, Captain of Fenrir's Blood Special Forces Unit. Thank you for your kind welcoming. I shall do all in my power to defend this branch and its people, in honor of those many who have done so before me. Thus, your gracious help and support are most appreciated.
So cool. Just like a real captain should be. Koda could learn a lot from him.
Hey, that hurts, Arena. Thank you, Julius, for those words. Moving right along. Let's see. Miss Yuno, welcome back to the Far East Branch. Care to say a few words to the fans out there?
Huh? Thank you for such a kind welcome, and your kind welcoming, sorry, I'm not used to speaking like this. By way of thanks,
All right, the mic's all set up, guys. Sorry for the wait. And finally, we are ready to rock! And now, for your enjoyment, the Far East is proud to present a special solo concert by our hometown idol treasure, Miss Yuno Ashihara!
Sing with me, light of mine, dry your eyes, no longer need you cry tonight. These storms will pass and the clouds will clear all away. Our skies now will shine with a light brighter than a new day. Your eyes all sorrow, they were never meant to know where tears once fell. Let a new love grow. Hold tight to me and I will keep you strong. you so much.
You know, that was simply spectacular. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as me. Welcome once again to the Far East. I'm proud to be your comrade. And that's the end of the Welcome Bash. Thanks for coming. And don't forget to tip your MC.
Do you remember when you helped me with my bullet test, and I suddenly felt strange? Well, Lika's analysis showed that the bonds between the bullet's oracle cells have mutated. The bullet can no longer be edited or fired from another type of god arc, but it has evolved. As a result, it can do more than restore our strength. It will cure us of ailments as well. Lika theorized this change may be the result of a resonance, the harmony of our blood powers. Precisely. Our powers resonated and acted upon the bullet, just as our willpower resonates as our blood arts. Hence, this creation has evolved into a special bullet. A blood bullet, so to speak. Well, that's what Director Sakaki said in any case. And following that, he teased me, I think. He said perhaps it had something to do with my single-mindedness. You think so? I'm excited too. Lika and Director Sakaki were both ecstatic. In truth, I'm just happy I was able to help. I was hoping to test the new bullet, and I was thinking, well, maybe you could come. Okay, I'll wait until you're ready.
Health is optimal, Oracle readouts are good. I've got some snacks. Just kidding. You're good to go. I'm patching everyone into Shield's intel.
Would have believed it. Our willpower has given rise to a completely new creation. With a little more work, we should be able to expand its tactical potential even further. This is incredible. Working with you and all of Blood and the team at the branch is so wonderful. Let's keep going. Let's take this even further. It's not just for the sake of study or research or practice. It's for us, to keep our friends safe.
Whoa! Awesome!
Well, well, well. If it isn't Gilbert McLean.
Haru?
I can't believe you didn't tell me you were coming out to the Far East.
Well, to be honest, I didn't know you were stationed here.
Yeah? I must have mentioned it. Well, I guess I have been hopping from branch to branch. We haven't seen each other since Glasgow. Feels like a lifetime, my friend.
does. Was. I'm glad you found your way home, Haru. Ah, Vice Captain. This is Haruomi Makabe. We were in the same unit at Glasgow Branch. Haru, this is the Vice Captain of Blood.
The infamous Blood Unit. I've heard tons about you guys. Sounds like you're tearing up some origami. The name's Haruomi Makabe, Captain of the Far East Branch's 4th Unit. We're actually pretty laid back here. We're nowhere near as crazy as you guys in Blood.
Captain Haru, I'll go on ahead and report to Director Sakaki, Kay?
Okay. That was the 4th Unit's own Canon Daiba. She's got character, but not, well, she's not great. She may not be the best marksman, but it's tough to keep her out of my sights, if you know what I'm saying.
Haru, don't get hauled before the Court of Inquiry again.
Yeah, not making that mistake again. But hey, let me know if Gil here steps out of line. I've got plenty of experience reining him in.
Come on, Haru.
I'm just poking some fun, Gil. Anyway, I should get to that report. Let's grab a drink soon, yeah? See you around.
But hey, there's nothing wrong with failure. It's what comes after. If you refuse to give up, eventually you will succeed. Everyone's there to support each other. And one way or another, we managed to get by. It's a pretty amazing thing. Don't you think, Gil? Gil, you know you have to finish it. Please, Gil. I'm begging you. Do it. Kill me.
Kate.
It's been ages since we had the time to grab a drink like this.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, far too long, Haru.
So, what do you think of your new team?
They're all right. I'm not so great at dealing with the kids, though.
Man, I never thought I'd hear that from you. Sounds like you're getting old, Gil.
Haru...
So, how about your vice captain? Seems a pretty interesting god eater. Or so I hear. Huh?
Yeah, seems really kind, you know? Though definitely a bit strange. Somehow manages to always stay positive.
That sounds kind of like Kate. Everybody's best friend. Willing to take on any challenge.
Yeah, that's true. Well, one time I kind of lectured the kid a bit.
Why'd you do that? You were always the same way with Kate. Didn't work then either. Not that she'd ever listen to me. For all her bright smiles and positivity, she was definitely stubborn. I missed that about her.
Everything will work out, Gil. Just keep looking forward. We've never had enough manpower here. That just means we all need to pitch in and do what we can. Gil, take a breath and really think about it. We're out there protecting people every day. In a world like this, that means something.
Kate, I won't just lay down and take this crap. The politicians give us nothing but excuses. We need God Eaters here in Glasgow just as much as the damn Far East.
Hey, don't go bad-mouthing my home.
I wasn't.
They need more arcs on the ground. Because of them, we can almost live our lives in peace. We're lucky.
Maybe, but they're still wasting resources over there. What about the Aegis project? It was a total disaster.
That's true. It's too bad, really. It seemed like such a good plan. At the time. Those choices aren't meant for God Eaters, Gil. But hey, there's nothing wrong with failure. It's what comes after. If you refuse to give up, eventually you will succeed. We have a really good job. We're working hard to keep the innocents alive. And Fenrir's working hard to keep us alive. We should be proud. Everyone's there to support each other. And one way or another, we managed to get by. It's a pretty amazing thing, don't you think, Gil?
I'm just trying to look out for you, to protect you and Haru. And look, you're stubborn. Both of you are. If you refuse to retire and have a real life, at least I want you two to be happy together.
Aw, you're really sweet sometimes, you know that? Fine. I will talk to the director for you and see if we can get some more people. But look, you have to promise me, you will stay out of it.
Fine.
Fantastic! That's what I like to hear, Gil. Hey, cheer up, all right? Let me see that beautiful smile.
Dude, Gil, come on, bro. Don't be flirting with my lady. I'm laying right here. Have some standards.
Whoa, I'm not. Tell her, not me. I'm just...
It really makes me wonder sometimes why the best of us have to fall so young.
Haru. Back then,
No, stop right there. No more about the past. You know what Kate would say? Keep looking forward. Isn't that right, Gil?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Vice Captain? Mind if I take a seat? Relax, I'm not gonna hit on a guy. Most days. Gil told me what happened during the mission out in the wastes. About the Red Rain and you jumping into a beat-up Godark soldier to go save your friend? It's crazy. You take everything in stride. That's nice. Look, I came to talk about Gil. I'm betting he hasn't said much about himself, huh? Plus, I bet you're aching to know what happened back in Scotland. Thought so. Now then, where to start? The Glasgow branch is small. I mean, like, tiny. There were only 3 God Eaters stationed there. Gil and I, of course, and the third was our team's captain. Her name was Kate. Kate Lowry. She was my fiancée. There weren't a ton of origami attacks out there, so the 3 of us managed just fine most days. A routine mission came up on the board and, well, it should have been routine. I'm gonna be straight with you. This is about to get kinda heavy. Okay, well, during that operation, Gil was forced into a really bad position. He had to kill Kate. There was no other option. He was found not guilty at the tribunal, but people still talk, you know? That's where he got his little nickname, Fragging Gil. Cowards. As if any of them had the right to call him that. As if they had the right to blame him. Anyways, back to the story. We played the fight like normal. Kate and Gil paired up as the advance, and I circled around the flank. That's when it appeared.
Haru, we need you here now. This origami, it's a new species. It's too strong. Can you hear me, Haru? Please, just hurry.
I hear you. I'm on my way now. Just hold on, all right?
Gil, circle around.
Got it. It saw me.
It's armored.
Kate, get away from it!
Just focus on healing. I'll hold it off.
Kate, your armlet, it's corroding.
I'll be fine. Gil, you have to get out of here, all right? Leave this monster to me. I'll hold it back.
Missed! Kate!
I'm so sorry. It's too corroded. It's almost dust, Gil. The origami infection has already begun. I can feel it. Gil, you know you have to do it.
I won't! We can still get back.
I don't think so. Gil, I'm sorry. You have to tell him. Look.
No. Don't make me.
I'm sorry. I know I'm just being selfish. I never meant to leave you. You have to do this, Gil. I don't want to hurt you. I won't let myself hurt you. Please, Gil. I'm begging you. Do it. Kill me.
By the time I made it there, it was too late. Kate was already long gone. Blood stained the ground. The fabric of her clothes crushed deep into the dirt and the stone. Gil was clutching her armlet to his chest. He wouldn't look at me, and he was crying. Sorry to be so dark. That's enough for today, yeah? You're a good listener, you know? With such a serious look, it's easy to open up. Yeah. Maybe Gil can see that honesty in your eyes. You know? Maybe. It even reminds him of Kate. Well, enough of that, right? Today was pretty good. Let's have another drink sometime. See ya.
Disappointing.
God Eaters are in position. Watch for the enemy at all times.
Seriously? This is one damn stubborn origami.
It got me.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Vice Captain! Not again. No. Why? Am I cursed to lose everyone that matters? No! There's just no damn way! I will never surrender! Never!
Yes! Gil, that's it! Now we're talking! Hit him with everything you've got!
Kate, it's been too long. I know I'm too late. I think I finally understand what you were trying to tell me. Everyone works together. All of them are here for me. And me, I want to be here for all of them. I should have understood then. So now...
Kate. You know, I'm no saint. I probably still resent Gil. Well, just a little bit. I've been going from branch to branch, just to feel something. Revenge, I guess. It seems so stupid now. That's not me. I lied to Gil. I told him I was fine. I couldn't handle losing you. It broke me. I was captive in the past. In that moment. Not that he was totally honest either. Gil was trapped too. But thanks to that kid, maybe he can take that first step. And I can't go on like this any longer. It's time for me to look forward. Just like Gil. You're okay with that, right, Kate? My Kate. Just a little more time is all I need. Nicely done. Let's head back, you guys, huh?
Welcome to the ghetto. Not everyone can live inside places like the Den, so they do their best to eke out a life here.
Wow. I mean, I heard about places like this on the news, but I've never actually been through one. Yikes.
The world is growing again. We finally got a population increase. And don't get me wrong, it's thanks to Fenrir. But still, these people are abandoned. Fenrir may help the world grow, but unless you're on their payroll, they just don't care.
The walls are armored, I believe. Those are Fenrir food stocks as well. I hate to contradict, but it seems as though Fenrir is trying.
All right, Julius. I can call you that, right? You and your entire Blood Special Forces live on Friar, so I've got a question for you. How many new bases, how many new homes could be built for the cost of your lavish mobile fortress city thing? Just hazard a guess. You see, save Yuno, her father, and the good people of the Far East Branch, everyone acts like this place is invisible. What's worse, the branch itself barely gets any support from headquarters. So places like this, where the people live in squalor, get by on scraps.
I apologize, Miss Takamine. I didn't know. I swear I'll do everything in my power to rectify this situation.
Sorry about before. That was unfair. We haven't known each other very long, but I expect such incredible things of you all.
Satsuki, good to see you! And the blood unit!
What is this place?
A hospital of sorts. These people have all been infected with the Black Plague. It may not be airborne, but nonetheless, it is contagious.
The cases get more severe inside. Oh, I just hope we can find an effective treatment soon.
Miss Yuno, what happens next?
Oh, of course. Just one moment, Asuna. I'll come find you later. Would you mind showing them around, Satsuki? Now then, where were we? Oh yes, turn to the next page. So, you see the heroes?
me to introduce myself properly. I know we didn't get much of a chance before. I am Corporal Alyssa Ilinachina Amiela of the Independent Cradle Unit. We're mostly tied to the Far East branch. Cradle's mandate is to operate in an ever-widening circle and protect those who live beyond official borders. Where there are problems that others ignore, it's Cradle's sworn duty to find a solution. Totally sorry. Please, take a seat. Join me. I used to be a member of the Far East Branch's first unit, actually. It was only a few years ago, but it seems longer. After Cradle was founded, I transferred to them. I wanted to continue working as a god eater, but, well, the politics were infuriating. Most recently, we've been working to establish satellite bases. That's actually something I've been hoping to discuss with you. Thank you so much. Those scions are a grave threat to the satellite bases, but we're only a handful of people. We can't protect everyone at once. I know it was really quite presumptuous of me to ask for the Blood Unit's help, but thank you for hearing me out. Truly. Hey, I know. Why don't we take on a mission together? If we're to be allies, I'd like to familiarize myself with your fighting style. So, what do you say? Excellent. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, here's the plan. Post up in cover and take aim. Then, keep aiming until the mission's over.
All right. Okay. So when do I fire?
Hey. Would you come over here for a sec? You probably already know, but this is the Vice Captain of the Blood Unit.
Hi. I'm...
This is Canon Daiba, the 4th Unit's most elite God Eater.
Well, I'm not really an elite, but I am...
Yep, she's great. Real talented all-rounder. Trust me. Origami flee at the sight of her. Canon, I'm sorry I had to keep this a secret from you until now. But this God Eater right here, this badass, this will be your primary instructor.
Huh?
Listen close. Learn some blood powers. Become even better. If anyone can do it, you can.
But I thought you were supposed to be teaching me.
Well, I already taught you everything I know. Great! You will teach her better than I ever could.
This is all rather sudden, but if Haru says it will help me become a better God Eater... Yes, instructor! I'm honored to study under you. Instructor, I'll do anything you request of me. I may not be the best, but I'll try my best. Please be patient with me. Thank you for coming to see me today, instructor. It's kind of... I'm actually not quite sure what to ask about. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant. It's just... I'm not much help in battle. I try my best, really, but I can't get better. I take missions on my own. I'm at the range every day. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a God Eater. Easier said than done. I know I'm not a good shot. I hear it from everyone. But maybe it's my timing. Origami are always jumping around, and the team runs into my line of fire. I understand. So you're saying I need to focus on the basics. Keep my eyes on the target and never stop shooting. That That's brilliant advice! Thank you so much, instructor. You always know just what to say.
Moving on, our last operations have been successful. Moreover, we have not lost any training or operation time due to injury. All of our god arcs remain at peak operating efficiency, and our kill counts have grown dramatically. Miss Lika has requested that we make better use of our advanced teams. Reconnaissance and distant ranging missions are the team's bread and butter, so to speak. Hibari also approached the captain and me with the same suggestion. It is safe to say that we will continue to hear a good deal about this in the future.
Nana! Come on, stay with me! Nana!
So, how does it taste, Nana?
Really good! It's the most delicious thing ever, Mommy.
Wonderful. When you're happy, Mommy is happy. Now, Mommy's going out for a while to slay the bad monsters. Will you keep your promise, Nana?
Uh-huh. I won't cry and I won't get mad, and if I'm lonely, I'll eat an Odin sandwich.
You're such a good girl. Remember to be careful, and I'll be back in no time flat. That's my promise.
I will! Vice Captain, and Shield... I collapsed, didn't I? I had a really awful dream. Everything was dark, but I could feel blood and...
It's all right. Perhaps you should lie down a while longer.
Yeah? Okay. Thank you, Shield. That does feel better. I bet you didn't know Dr. Rachel took me in after my mom died, huh? I was still really little when it happened. It feels like I've forgotten so much. I think for a long time it was just Mom and me. We must have lived up near the mountains, I guess, because I do remember it snowed lots. She was a god eater too, so when she left to go fight Aragami, she'd always make me promise. I'd smile and say that I wouldn't cry and I wouldn't get mad, and if I ever felt lonely, I'd have a super delicious Odin sandwich. When my tummy was full with my mom's cooking, I wouldn't feel so alone anymore. And she always smiled really big when I ate a lot. That's why Odin sandwiches make me so happy. They always remind me of being with my mommy. And of the promise I'd make to her. Yes! I feel better! I feel like I need to run! Or go eat an entire giant sandwich on my own. But, oh, more important, thank you for listening to me.
Please do be careful, Nana. Perhaps you should go visit Dr. Rachel for a quick checkup, just in case.
Ma'am, yes ma'am! I'll go see her as soon as I've had just a little snack, promise. Odin sandwich, here I come!
I'm sorry to call you in just before a mission, Nana. How are you feeling?
Pretty okay, I guess. Well, sometimes I get really bad headaches, though. And, I mean...
Yes? You can tell me anything, Nana.
I've been thinking about my mom a lot lately. But when I try to remember something really specific, like her eyes or her laugh, I get these really sharp pains and...
I see. Are you taking any medicine to help?
Yeah, a little.
Nana, I believe this is a sign that your blood is stirring.
stirring? Like how? It's calling out, growing as a manifestation of your will. If you suppress these emotions, your power may never wake. Nana, you are a strong, brave, wonderful girl. I know you have the courage to face the past, to face yourself.
To face myself.
Nana, over here!
Mommy!
No, we're surrounded.
Nana, are you well?
Yeah. I'm okay. At least I think I am.
Perhaps you should take things easy for a while. Worry not. I'm sure Blood can handle this mission without you.
No, it's okay. I'll go. Just in case.
There are far too many engaged.
Multiple Origami are rerouting to your location. I'm moving the first unit to support. Just hold out a little longer.
Begin a staggered retreat. This battle is lost. Disperse if you must. Just get back to the Far East.
Maybe you should fall back, Nana. Didn't Dr. Rachel tell you to take it easy?
On to your path. Nana, you're up first. Make a run for it on your own. Don't worry. We'll catch up.
Run! I can't go alone!
Nana, I need you to run. You have to go alone. It'll be okay. I promise.
Mommy?
Are you all right?
We're surrounded! Damn it! What's going on? They weren't here a moment ago! Operator! What's happening?
I'm not sure. There's an intense bias field pulse coming from your vicinity. The Origami are converging. They're being drawn to you.
You'll be okay. Don't worry.
So, it was you who summoned them.
I didn't mean to. It's my fault that the Origami found us. My fault that Mommy... Mom!
What is that? A bias field disruption.
A disruption?
An intense bias field pulse is fired at Blood Alpha. More Origami incoming.
The blood power. It's spiraling out of control.
First unit to Blood Special Forces. Come in, Blood. We've cleared a path. Are you guys still alive in there?
Of course we're alive. It's Nana. She's...
I've just sent over the escape route. Do you think you can make it?
Yes, it's possible. Thanks for the help. Vice Captain, take Nana and fall back immediately. Go, now!
infiltrated the outer ghetto. Third defense line, signal withdrawal. First line, fall back. I repeat.
Nana, can you hear me? Are you all right?
Director Sakaki, what's going on? Did the origami get inside? I didn't mean to summon them, it just happened. Was this me?
No, absolutely not, Nana. The 6th District's outer wall is merely old and crumbling. That's how they broke in. Nana, I need you to stay put, all right? It's very dangerous in the Far East right now. It's imperative that you not join the battle, understood?
Okay. I'll stay.
Just stay where you are. We'll be with you soon.
So many. What am I supposed to do now? Okay, one at a time. Mommy, I need your strength. I won't let any of them get hurt because of me. Mom, I need you with me.
Don't worry, Nana. We're with you too.
What? Why are you here? Run! You can't be near me!
We'll be all right. You did good work drawing them off from the den.
You have to understand, Nana. Going it alone, that's just not how we work.
Blood Beta reporting in. We're making progress.
You guys! Romeo! Are you alright? Can you stand?
We're good. I'm good. No worries. It doesn't matter how many we have to fight. After all, blood can do anything. So no matter what, if you want to cry, Nana, it's okay. You cry your heart out. All right, let's rock this, guys!
Vice Captain, all of you, you came when I needed you. You faced all this for me. Everyone, I'm with you. We'll fight side by side.
you. All of you. But I mean, I'm so sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to call the origami, I swear. I messed up everything and...
What? You don't need to worry, Nana. We're your friends. When you're with us, you can cry with everything you've got.
But all of this is because of me.
You like it? Yay! If eating this makes you happy, Nana, then Mommy is happy too. Promise.
It's cold. But it tastes great. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Thank you.
That mission was a piece of cake. Chocolate, to be precise. Nothing can stop blood. We rock! Hey, what's with the awkward silence, guys?
You've been all super weird lately, Romeo.
What? That's ridiculous. No, I haven't. Even without Julius in the field, we haven't taken a single casualty. Blood's too busy rocking. Come on, team, you know what I'm talking about. Our vice captains picked up the slack, kicking ass and leading the charge.
Romeo, tell us what the hell went down in that last mission. We were like a disaster waiting to happen.
Whatever, don't be so serious, Gilly Gill. We're doing awesome. Sometimes you just gotta get out in the field and wing it, you dig?
Wrong. You were sloppy out there, and your mistakes nearly got you and the rest of us hurt. If you can't be bothered to try, then quit.
How dare you? Gil, take that back!
What? The hell was that for?
You don't get it. You can't know what it's like. Of course I don't compare. I can't measure up at all. Only I know how awful this feels. I'm going crazy here just trying to find one thing I can do. One way I can really help. I don't have tons of combat experience like you and S.H.I.E.L.D. do. I can't just shrug off attacks like Nana can. And you're no better. You woke your blood power like it was nothing. The captain trusts you, respects you. And what am I? I just want to be useful. To hold my head up high and stop dragging the team down to my level. Wherever I go, whatever I do, I'm useless. I don't belong anywhere. So hungry. Huh? Red Nimbus.
I don't like the look of those red clouds out there.
Oh. Hello.
Hello yourself. What's a young'un like you doing way out in the middle of nowhere? Did you come from one of the satellite bases? Ah, look at that armlet. You're a god eater? No need to hide it. That's an admirable job you do.
Is that the rain warning?
You'd best come on inside, boy. That red rain will be falling any time now.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'll be okay, thanks.
It's no problem, boy. Trust me. Come on in.
What a handsome young man. It's been ages since we've had a guest.
Now, I may be going deaf, but I'm sure I heard his stomach a-rumbling. Would you fix him a little food?
I'm fine. Really, I promise. There's no need. I'm a god eater. I'll eat back at the branch. Yeah.
God eater or no, you still have to eat. You are a growing boy, after all. Here, let's begin with some tea first. I'll get the food started. Wow, this blood unit of yours sounds very impressive, Romeo.
Oh, they so are. They're like the ultimate elite god eaters. I joined the unit right after Julius. Oh, he's the captain. He's so freaking cool. He's always got this, like, steely gaze going on. Oh, yeah. And then there's this new member who just got promoted to vice captain. Oh, they're pretty awesome, too. First, I was kind of mad I didn't get promoted, but they're really something else, so they deserve it. I'm happy to support them. We just got a ton of other new members, too. It's kind of become my job to welcome everyone. I do my best to make sure everyone's happy.
Well, of course you do. You're such a kind young man, Romeo.
Oh, no, not really. Well, the thing is, Julius is a little bit cold and impersonal, so he's not really too good with that sort of stuff. So I kind of, took it upon myself. I mean, ever since I was a little kid, I've always been happy to go out and make new friends. Still, me and this new guy, Gil, we don't really get along. I've been really trying my best to be his buddy and get him to open up, but I guess I can be kind of annoying. Probably pretty insensitive, too. And he was right. It was my fault our last mission went so poorly.
Goodness. Sounds to me like you need to gain some perspective. Have a little confidence in yourself, Romeo.
Oh, I know. I make jokes and always act like I feel better than I do. But I guess I'm not actually that confident. It's just not me. The others, though, they're so incredible. Strong and brave. There's nothing I can do to catch up. For real, I haven't got the experience or the smarts. I'm weak. All I have is being friendly. And I hate my weakness. So I left.
Boy, even we can see how much you love your friends. Now that connection, there's something that you can really be proud of. Humans are weak by nature. They can't survive alone. Being able to make friends, Romeo, that is a gift to be treasured. I promise you.
I couldn't take it. I ran away.
There's a world of difference between taking a rest and running away. By fighting, even just to keep friends close, you're helping all those who can't fight. And that means something here. So you'll take a little rest with us. You'll feel much better. We'll look after you like you're one of our own.
Thank you so much for everything. I have to be getting back.
Off you go, Romeo. Back to the den where you belong.
Do be sure to come back and visit.
Oh, please do. We need a God Eater in the house to eat up all my wife's cooking.
Oh.
Hey, would you think about moving to a satellite base? Or the Far East branch? I could help. If I applied directly to Fenrir headquarters, they'd never say no. I mean, I haven't really got any family, and you'd be so much safer there, so...
That's quite all right. We chose to be here. Those fancy new homes, well, they should go to the young folks.
You're sweet to offer, but you save that for your own future, okay? You'll be glad one day when you've a family of your very own.
That sound... Origami! Who brought the Gata? Next to the backup. Thanks for saving us.
I'm getting it, you know. First, we get everyone out.
You guys,
So, I went ahead and submitted your request for leave. I'll let you off the hook this time, but don't let it happen again. Hey, kid. Not too shabby today. Keep up the good work, huh?
Gil's been secretly worried about you, Romeo. He may seem mean, but he's really a big softie. Come on, let's go back. It's way too boring and peaceful without Romeo around to brighten up the place.
all right. Okay, let's head back home.
Oh, yeah! By the way, you better not forget the promise you made me.
Promise? I don't recall any promise.
Hey, we had a deal, Romeo. You owe me 8 pieces of delicious chicken.
What? 8 pieces? I promised you like 5.
So, you do remember.
Hey, let's get a move on. We're heading home, yeah?
You know it. Okay. How about we just agree on 7 pieces then?
You're greedy, Nana.
Hey, that's super uncool.
Sorry.
Thank you. Please wait here a moment.
Huh. Is the old man meeting with someone? That armlet. Are you with Blood? What are you here to see Sakaki about? So, the director wants Fryer involved with this. Yeah, that's right. Well, I suppose. Right now, I'm...
You've met?
Not really. Only just a moment ago.
Are you related to the late director Schicksal, perhaps?
You could say that. Rather closely, in fact. Johannes von Schicksal was my father. My name is Soma.
How rude of me. I've yet to introduce myself. I am Dr. Rachel Claudius. Your father did a lot of wonderful things for the world. And for me. Allow me to thank you in his stead.
You can save that gratitude. I was always taught it was best to deliver such things in person. You'll see him in the next life eventually. Sorry, just, poor joke, Miss Claudius.
My, Dr. Schicksal, you do have a delightfully morbid sense of humor, don't you? Perhaps that charm is what drove your companion to the moon. Just a poor joke.
Touché. It's rather strange. You seem almost familiar, Miss Claudius. Perhaps you're a monster inside just like me.
I admit, it was a rare pleasure, Soma, having this chance meeting. Come along, Vice Captain.
Something in your eyes reminds me of an old friend. If you're anything like them, you'll be one to watch. Just be careful out there. Hey, old man, I'm coming in. There are some things we need to discuss.
welcome. I do apologize for calling you all the way out here to meet with me, Dr. Cujo.
No problem at all. It's my pleasure. It's just, how could I be of any use to you?
Oh, you are just too modest. Are you not Fenrir's favorite son? Their genius God Arc soldier engineer? Although, I do fear that my sister and I are constantly putting you out.
Not at all. I only think of you as my esteemed rivals. Oh, but not that I could ever even hope to compare to you both.
You flatter me so. I do have something I wish to show you. Call it a side project of mine. Come, you can't see it from there.
Huh? Oh, yes. Of course. Wow. Is that a biological control device for the God Arc soldiers?
You are clever. I thought, perhaps, it may be of use to the autonomous controls you're developing. Who knows what you could achieve?
Oh, Dr. Rachel, it's perfect. This is just what my research needs. Is it connected to blood units' bias factors?
It is indeed. Herein are results discovered from their resonance, as well as all of the Far East branch's research. Truly a sight to see. If you wish, you may look through my files to glean the details. Actually, I was hoping that I might ask you to take over this research in my stead.
If it pleases you, this is a dream come true. It's only that...
Please, Doctor, speak your mind.
You know very well that my work opposes yours and Dr. Leia's. It's just... Why would you help me when there's so much to lose?
You'll forgive me if I don't respond to such a hurtful question.
Miss Rachel, I didn't mean to... Well,
There is but one condition to my assistance, Doctor. You must take sole credit for this. I don't want my name mentioned even in passing. My research will help humanity, and I'm proud of that. But I have only one sister. Leia is my only family. I cannot, will not, lose her. I apologize, Doctor, for being so direct with you.
No need to apologize. I certainly understand. You can tell me anything. I so admire your devotion to both your work and your sister.
Dr. Cujo, thank you. You have done for me more than you know. I will export all this data to a disk so you may begin.
At once? I've been meaning to... Perhaps we could, may take this opportunity to become friends? Dr. Rachel?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
No, nothing.
Another job done and done. You're one hell of a God Eater. You and me can take down those origami any day. Hey, listen. I've been thinking. How can I be as good as the others? Like, how can I be more useful to the team? I tried copying Gil. I tried rushing in like Nana. I've tried everything. But I guess that's just not the way, huh? I'm not them, and I shouldn't try to be. I just gotta be the best damn Romeo I can. You're all so amazing. You and the Captain, Sheil and Nana, even Gil. You all do so much that I never could. But that got me thinking. I mean, there's gotta be stuff that I can do that none of you can, right? Blood's an awesome unit. Now I just gotta find my place in it. Hey, thanks for listening. Sorry. I hope all my whining doesn't put you off, Vice Captain. It's terrible.
No. As long as we survive, we'll keep rebuilding. We don't surrender, ever. That's how it's always been. Will always be.
The crimson clouds encircle this land.
Hey, look. Those clouds. Those are...
Red Rain! Everyone, fall back to the shelter! Go!
Are you the last one?
Yes, everyone's secure. Blood Beta, report in. I need a sit rep, now!
Blood Beta reporting. One origami still remains, Captain.
Leave it. Withdraw to the central shelter. Red Rain incoming.
Copy that, sir. Retreating to the shelter.
And the rain drown it all.
Coda. Captain Coda, do you read
An endless torrent of blood
first unit
soaked
nearby.
sky. And
Everyone
below,
inside,
my
hurry!
legion is born.
God Eaters, with me! Blood, your task is to guide the evacuees. Stay sharp.
Guys, I finally got through!
First unit here. All the nearby residents are secure. Leave the rest to the God Arc soldiers and retreat to shelter.
Sleep, my soldiers.
The soldiers just stopped.
Yeah, here too. What the heck's going on?
This is
Friar. The God Arc soldiers have ceased to function. We can't find a clear cause.
People are part of a natural cycle. It thusly follows that their actions are as well.
All remaining God Eaters.
And though
Retreat.
it may be a
I
pity,
command you to
it
fall
cannot
back
be
immediately.
undone.
This is a priority order. Grab any shelter you can.
Not all residents have been evacuated, Captain.
Copy that. Just get them to the nearest shelter. There's no time to waste.
Is that the last of them? Romeo, check the register.
We're missing people from the northern colony. That old couple that... No.
Can anyone in the Far East hear me? Please, come in!
We read you. Report.
I need backup! A white origami's crashing against the north gate! Ah!
Of course, you must be the sacrifice. You must grant your king his due. Romeo.
Please, let them be safe.
Rain is coming down hard around the central shelter. Fall back to the branch if possible. Barring that, find any makeshift cover you can.
Julius, I'm so sorry. I have to go.
Romeo! Idiot! Get back here!
No. I'll bring him back. I need the two of you to stay put. Keep the origami from breaching this place.
Innocent Romeo, you shall be the bedrock upon which my new world is built. The old shall ignite in a blaze, and its ashes scatter. See how the fire begins with naught but a spark. Yes, my Romeo. Your sacrifice shall be to a new king that will burn this world. People will speak of this day forevermore. Rest now, my faultless Romeo. We shall meet again when dawn alights upon my new world.
Romeo, wake up.
Julius, I'm sorry. I couldn't defeat it. I wasn't strong enough. Please, the couple, are they safe?
Yes, they're safe, Romeo. Thanks to you, they made it in time.
You promise? That's good. Very good. Julius, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't...
Shh, Romeo. Don't say any more. We're going to get you help.
No, I rushed off. I was so stupid. I didn't mean to.
It's fine, really. We'll be okay. Don't speak.
I'm sorry that I was so weak. Julius.
Romeo? Please, I beg you, don't go. Open your eyes. If we lose one of our own, this is all for nothing. So please, Romeo, please! Don't go!
I'd like to think that Romeo heard that song. That somewhere, he's smiling at all of us.
Vice Captain, do you recall the day you joined us in the Blood Unit? Good. It seems a long time ago. When the unit was created, it was just me. I trained constantly under Dr. Rachel's watch. It was that way for years before Romeo. It was a difficult adjustment. He spoke incessantly. Eventually, it stopped bothering me. I rather liked hearing his voice ring across Friar. I miss it. Then you and Nana joined us. I was truly grateful to have Romeo then. He was a bridge between you two and myself. Tell me, what did you think of him? Yes, he was always the life of the team. He was, in many ways, our soul. Finally, Gil and Shield joined our ranks. You all overcame so much together. One by one, you woke the power in your veins. It never would have happened without you. I wanted to make sure you knew that. Thank you. You have a way with people, a gift. Perhaps that warmth is the source of your blood power as well. I think you will all be fine without me. Please, give this to the others. I'm leaving Blood. I pass command to you. Lead the unit as you always have, and continue our fight against the Aragami. I've taken a place with Dr. Rachel, working to improve the God Arc soldiers. If they can be perfected and dominate in battle, then we'll never have to lose anyone again. I'll find a way. I swear that. Until then, I leave things in your hands, Captain.
As I'm sure you've all heard, Julius Visconti has resigned his commission as Captain of Blood. He transferred to R&D on Friar. He'll be working with Dr. Rachel to mass-produce God Arc soldiers. As of now, Friar will focus all effort on the God Arc soldiers. God Eater operations are henceforth suspended.
Suspended?
All of Friar's former God Eaters have been transferred. You will now be serving the Far East branch. These are your orders, until further notice. I understand you're to be the captain's replacement. You'll be no end of trouble. That is all out of my sight. What, was there something else you need? Dismissed. I have work to do.
Forget that. Isn't Julius coming with us?
What did I just say? No. His new directive is to work R&D on the God Arc soldiers.
But Dr. Rachel would never be okay with that. Julius is the team leader.
She approved of the transfer, of course. She expects great things of you all in the Far East. If you want to know why your leader abandoned you, go ask him yourself. You know where to find him.
What? You little...
Understood, sir. We will abide by these new orders. Thank you for your time, Director Graham.
Yes. Dismissed.
Can you see us? We're right here!
I'm currently occupied. If you have something to say, keep it short.
Oh, it'll be short, all right, Julius. Why the hell did you run away from Blood Unit?
People are fragile, Gil. Surprisingly so. God Arc soldiers can be mass-produced and easily repaired. They should be on the front lines.
So what? You want to be king of the Tin Soldiers?
The results will speak for themselves. There is no place for lofty words in the battlefield. I'm sorry. Disconnecting.
My poor Julius. Are you well?
Don't worry, Doctor. I've completely severed my ties with the Blood Unit.
I meant the plague. Are you in pain?
I'm fine. I just need more time. Time to finish training the God Arc soldiers.
Soon enough, Julius. The Emeth device is quickly learning all of your combat talents and tactics. At this rate, the God Arc soldiers will soon surpass the abilities of any flesh and blood God Eater.
Good. They must exceed the Blood Unit as soon as possible.
Yes, of course. So that your friends may be spared the horrors of battle. And before death finally, inexorably, comes calling.
God Eaters are in position. Watch for the enemy at all times. I'm transmitting shields new intel on the enemy.
will now commence the briefing for Operation Lunar Cry. A large scion, Amardi, has gathered a legion of origami and garrisoned in a strategic area. First, a detachment will flank the enemy and strike, creating an opening for blood. After our assault, the detachment will cover all paths of retreat, close in, and eradicate them. The detachment will be composed of remotely controlled ARC soldiers under command of Captain Julius Visconti.
Julius!
Good to see you back in the action.
This is no common fight. It will grant peace to Romeo's soul.
That's right.
We will fight without falter.
Don't even try to hold us back.
Always glad to heed your advice, Gil.
Romeo is finally avenged. I hope he finds peace.
It's done. Huh?
We won, but it's still quiet. It always seems quiet without Romeo here.
I know, Nana. I don't think I'll ever grow used to his absence.
That's all of them.
Yes, it is.
Fighting at their side. Now I see why you worked so hard. Julius, I would have accepted no less from you.
Thanks so much, Julius! We never would have found the Marduk without your God Arc soldiers. How freaking cool are these things? So freaking cool! Ah, you rock!
Thank you, Nana. I created them for you. I swore I'd never let any of you be hurt. And I mean to keep that oath.
Julius, you should come back. You can continue your research and still serve alongside us in blood. Please. Surely, with all of us working as one, we can...
This is my calling. I must take up this work alone. I leave blood in your care, Captain.
Julius, don't go yet! Will we ever see you again?
Of course.
Hey, Romeo. We did it. We defeated the monster. I hope we put you to rest. Everyone's a lot stronger now. I think we're tough enough to take on anything. We may not always get along perfectly, but we'll be okay, I think. So you shouldn't worry about us, okay? We'll be great. Huh? That flower,
It was him.
I wish he told us he was coming.
Julius.
Hey there, Captain. I got a favor to ask. Have you got a moment? You see, Yuno tried to go visit Asuna. She's one of the plague patients they took over at Friar for further study. But that Dr. Rachel, whatever, wouldn't even let her in to see the girl. She said Asuna wouldn't be getting any of Yuno's letters or emails or anything either. It's like they sealed off the whole fortress. Don't get me wrong, Rach made all sorts of protests about it being to prevent infection, but I don't trust a word out of that girl's mouth. That's where it stands, and that's where you come in. Is there anybody on Friar that you still implicitly trust? Tell me more. And could we maybe keep this between the two of us? I see. Simple as that. Looks like Fran is our way in. Don't worry, I won't cause her any trouble. I promise. I'll just conduct a little informal interview. Oh, totally sorry to just barge in on you like that. But hey, thanks. Hey, Captain! Do you have a second for the lovely Satsuki? Huh? It won't take long. It's about that thing we talked about before. You know, the thing that we talked about before. I've made some progress. I really think I'm onto something big here. Much bigger than I expected. I don't think they're treating the patients that they bring to Friar. How do you know that, Satsuki? You may ask. Well, I'll tell you. First, delivery records. Since they closed off Friar, they haven't taken on a single pill, potion, or poultice. Second, every doctor and nurse that used to be stationed there has been transferred to headquarters or one of the branches. There's not one doctor left on Friar to treat any of the... Wait. No, I suppose there are two, Rachel and her sister. But I don't even think they count. What are they doctors of anyway? Weird, right? Right! They go out of their way to bring on all the contagious plague patients and toss out all the medical teams? I thought maybe it was some political gambit kind of thing, but it's way too intense for that. Anyway, That's everything I've managed to pick up so far. Hey, don't tell Yuno, okay? I know she seems all demure, but she can be bullheaded. Before you know it, she'll be leading a charge. Point is, thanks again for your help. I'll keep you updated if I learn anything else. Oh, one other thing. Well, you know Fran, the operator that I interviewed over there? She wanted off of Fryer. She won't say much, but whatever's going on there is really freaking her out. She petitioned Director Sakaki, and he had her moved out here. She wants to see you guys, so stop by whenever you get the chance.
A survivor! Hey! Over here!
It's... Dr. Leia!
You found me.
You're injured.
We need to contact Fryer right away. No, don't. Take me to the director of the Far East branch. Please, I request asylum as a Fenrir executive.
Dr. Leia, what happened?
Why don't we save the talking until we get back, huh, Captain?
Yes.
Pardon me.
Rachel! Is that my doll? It is, isn't it? Did you take it from my room? Hey, answer me! Say something! Anything! Ugh, is this fun for you? Frustrating me? Rachel, why won't you just say something for once? What are you smiling like that for? I hate you!
A spinal cord injury and a cerebral contusion. I'm afraid she's brain dead.
Is there nothing we can do? If I hand over my research to Fenrir, they'll be willing to help. There must be a way.
I only spoke to my colleagues briefly. I can make no promises that she'll recover. However, Dr. Schicksal at the Far East branch recently developed the P73 bias factor. It may help her.
You mean she'll become a God Eater?
No, sir. The cells involved aren't controlled Oracle cells like the God Eaters. She would be much closer to an origami. Initial testing of the factor has granted subjects extraordinary healing abilities. It's experimental. Accidents have occurred. There are reports of cells simply going wild. This experiment could kill her. It's a possibility. The program's funds were frozen after the accidents. There was only one recorded success. Dr. Schicksal's son, Soma.
Of course, I've heard of his success. I see. I'm sorry, Doctor. I need to think.
Yes, of course. However, please, don't take too long. There's much that needs to be done.
That's when this began. All of this. On that day. It was my fault. All my fault. I didn't mean to push her. I didn't mean to hurt her.
That's enough for now, Captain. We should let her rest. We'll continue this another day.
Yes. I am not quite convinced. It was probably a month after I pushed her. The treatments were done and she finally opened her eyes. I'd never been so happy. She'd changed, too. Whatever my father did to cure her made her more outgoing, more ambitious. She was so clever. And ever since then, no, even before she came back, I was bound to her every whim. I lived in terror. She never let me forget what I'd done to her. Never.
Rachel, you're back! You must have been so lonely. No, Leah. I realized something while I was at the hospital. I'm not alone. I'll never be alone again, Rachel. Oh, my sweet Rachel.
I'm so sorry. The damage to her spinal cord was simply too severe to repair.
No. No apologies, Doctor. You went above and beyond the call of duty. It is enough of a miracle that she recovered at all. Thank you. Seeing the two of them finally getting along as sisters, that is truly extraordinary.
Rachel, I'm so sorry. Everything that happened, It's okay, big sis. I forgive you. I understand. Really? Oh, Rachel, thank you. I swear, I'll do anything I can to make it up to you. I'll give you anything you want. Mom's agate pendant, my favorite dessert, all my books. Only say the word and it's yours. Oh, and my dolls too, of course. Forever, Rachel. I'll give you everything I have if you want it. Leia, thank you. Do you promise?
Please, no more today.
Do you know why I supported your ARC Soldier program, Leah? Your Magnolia Compass, Rachel? Though I love you dearly, it was not born of my paternal duty. It was for mankind's future. The noblesse oblige. It's the duty of the powerful to help those less fortunate.
Of course. I understand, Father.
Then how could you do such things? How could you experiment on children? On innocents? You administered bias factors to children you knew to be incompatible. It's inhuman. Answer me, Rachel.
I have no other answer, Father. You summarized it very well. It's completely inhuman.
What justification could you possibly have for something this sick?
In all honesty, nothing could be simpler. It is all to ready the feast that must be served.
This is far more than I can handle. There is no other option. I must report you to Fenrir's Court of Inquiry. I'm sorry. My own daughter. My blood. I hope you have a better explanation for them than you did for me.
Rachel.
Don't worry, big sister. The preparations for this test have long since been completed. Think of this as already done. I would like very much to take you up on your promise, Leia. I wish to borrow your doll.
How could it come to this? My Rachel, my flesh and blood. What? An origami? No, it can't be. It's... Ah!
The doll you and Father made me is so wonderful. When I play with it, it does just as I say, Leia. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better gift.
Rachel, you... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for everything. Rachel, this is all my fault. I did this to you. I'm the one who made you this way. All of this is because of me. I'm so sorry.
Leia, my sweet sister, don't cry. All we have to do is make even more dolls to play with. Okay?
Automated control active. Defensive sequence Omega has been triggered. Entry to unauthorized personnel is forbidden. For your own safety, please move at least 300 meters away from the facility. Repeating warning.
What is this place? It's horrible.
Stop! That is forbidden.
Julius!
Julius, what's going on? What is all this?
There is no explanation I can give. Retreat to the Far East Branch.
No, Julius. We won't leave without you. This has to be exposed. This evil. This insanity. Everyone will know of what's happening here. This horror must stop. Please. You tried so hard to support the patients at the satellite base. Was all that just a lie? You fought gallantly beside Blood and the Far East God Eaters. Was that not the real you?
This is your final warning. Leave this...
Why, Julius? Why are you doing something like this? Have you nothing to say to us? Why are you trying to carry this by yourself? We know the sorrow you feel.
will not leave. I cannot force you. Even with the might of all Fenrir brought to bear against you. But know this, if you continue, I cannot promise that you will have another chance to leave this place alive. Please. There's no way back.
Goddard soldiers! Captain, we must stop them here. Gil!
On it!
Further hostile actions have been detected. All intruders will now be eliminated.
Yuno, let's begin.
Satsuki, can you hear us?
I'm here. What now?
We'll follow the plan and evacuate the patients. Break through! Everyone, please. I need you now. More than ever before.
The Goddard soldiers have all been destroyed. We're ready to fall back at your command.
Is everyone all right? We'll be right behind you, Blood. Yuno, come on. We have to go.
Wait! There's someone still here. Asuna?
Yuno! Behind you!
Goddard soldier!
Yuno! Repeat that last transmission! Yuno!
We're okay. I've got Asuna. I'll protect her. We're gonna make it out of here!
Yuno, are you all right?
I'm okay. Let's hurry. We have to get Asuna out of here.
Right. I'll go get some help. Stay here.
Stop!
Yuno?
I may have contracted the plague by... Please, everyone. Stay back. Don't touch me. Yuno?
Listen, we can't know for sure until we run some tests. Right now, we need to focus on getting out of here. Let's move.
You're right. Thank you. All of you. Without you, we couldn't have saved everyone.
Yuno? Yuno! We need to get her out of here! Come on! Everyone, hurry!
It looks like she's finally fallen asleep. Thank you for earlier. Is everyone else all right? Thank goodness. That's sweet. Thank you. I'm fine. Director Sakaki himself is researching a possible treatment. There's nothing to worry about. I want to thank each of them. I can't leave the ward. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm always imposing. Asuna. I'd really like it if you could come by again. You know, whenever you have time.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you live breaking news on the events aboard the Friar Mobile branch. New information has recently come to light concerning Blood Unit Captain Julius Visconti and his coup aboard Fenrir's mobile fortress. According to Fenrir headquarters, Captain Visconti has now freed a number of hostages who had been taken captive aboard Friar. Among those released are Friar's director, Gregory de Grimslow. We now go live to his press conference.
blame does not lie in my safeguards. I was betrayed. Foolish members of our crew fell for the lie that Julius's plan could actually end origami threats. How dare he to use plague patients as little more than fuel for God Arc soldiers is inhuman. I am disgusted by his perversion. Huh? What was that? On my orders? That's a damn lie! I'm the victim here, you bastard! What is your name? I demand to know!
To summarize the director's testimony, Captain Visconti has declared Friar's complete independence from Fenrir. He claims that God Arc soldiers can end the origami threat. Also, he demands that those who've contracted the plague be delivered to Friar. Meanwhile, Fenrir headquarters continues to insist they will refuse the demand. They promise to work quickly to end this standoff.
Damn it, Julius.
They may protest, but when all's said and done, I bet they'll dance to Julius's tune. They'll give in all too easy.
Most likely. Julius is offering them a clean slate. No more plague patients, and an army of faster, smarter God Arc soldiers.
Yeah, damn it. Those cowards always think they could just sacrifice anyone out of their line of sight. Like they're not worth anything.
People like that, they just want to protect themselves. I guess it'll always be that way.
No way. We can't just let this happen.
Julius is just wrong. And if our friend is wrong, then it's up to us to show him what's right.
Yeah.
I agree with Nana. We'll bring Julius back where he belongs, here with us.
Good, you're all here. I have some updates on Yuno's condition, among other things. This question may seem rather wild, but have you ever heard of a devouring apocalypse? Excellent. I'll keep it brief. Origami aim to swallow everything, even ultimately the entire planet. Thus, the devouring apocalypse. These massive disasters have occurred over and over again since the dawn of time. When the planet is threatened or destabilized, the apocalypse rises to set the balance right again. Essentially, the Earth resets and all life begins anew. Understand so far? The devouring apocalypse has a sort of trigger that is essential to its birth: the singularity. One of these appeared in the Far East 3 years ago. Long story short, it ended up on the moon. That explains the moon's greening, if you will. Point being, Earth was safe from the singularity.
I knew of the lost singularity, but I had no idea it was connected to the moon's change of color.
I wouldn't suspect so. Only a few people here at the branch know the whole truth of what happened. All of which brings me to the matter at hand. Are you all still with me? In brief, singularity makes devouring apocalypse. Apocalypse resets Earth. Earth redistributes life. I'll begin with my hypothesis. We believe that the Red Rain and Black Plague are Earth compensating for our current imbalance and creating a new singularity. Keep in mind, this entire theory is based on the results of Miss Yuno's examination.
No, Director, you can't be saying that.
What is it?
I'm truly sorry to say it, but I fear Miss Yuno has been chosen as the new singularity. Her infection has advanced much more rapidly than any of the other patients. Upon a more detailed investigation, we discovered a bias factor within her that echoed the singularity's pattern. It appears the Black Plague's bias factor is meant to transform its host into a singularity. The two are directly intertwined. The plague drains life from its host in an attempt to trigger a singularity until they waste away. Perhaps this is the world's will, to create a new singularity and trigger a new apocalypse. Our best chance to stop it is to treat the plague. I'll dedicate all resources toward finding a cure. I'm sure I will require your help. I hope I can count on all of you.
It's time, my sweet. The final test is here. Everything will go just as we've planned, Julius. Everything will be perfect. Poor Julius. Poor beautiful Julius. It seems you truly stand before the Grim Reaper himself.
I won't give in. Not until every last origami is purged from this world.
Fear not. The God Arc soldiers have almost taken in all your gifts. Stay strong, my angel of battle.
Rachel, you'll finish it soon, before this sickness can take me.
Of course, as I swore to you I would. Julius, I've come to a decision. I think it will grant you a measure of peace. Together, we shall nurture the God Arc soldiers. With them, there shall be no need for God Eaters to risk their lives against the origami. It may sound almost mad now, but think of it all. No God Eater would ever have to die. We'd never suffer another loss like sweet Romeo. The God Arc soldiers have it now. They have incorporated the plague's bias factor. They've been taught by your courage, trained in your blood power, strengthened by your sickness. Here, in this moment, they are almost as perfect a soldier as you are, my child. No God Eater will ever have to die, Julius, for you will live on forever inside my God Arc soldiers.
So much sacrifice built this metal army. Even after I've gone to hell. This...
No, my Julius. This mission you chose is not meant to end.
Mission? I'm finished here, Rachel. All I have left to do is visit Romeo's grave and bid him a last goodbye. I'll see the others too, if they'll even meet me.
All of that is meaningless now. You will be sovereign over all mankind. When at last you overcome this final ordeal, you will rise like the sun and burn burn this world.
What are you talking about? Rachel! No!
Oh, Julius, you are an angel. My sweet, precious Julius. I knew it from the very first moment I laid eyes on you. And when the restless god told me that of all the chosen, it was you who could grant my wish, what began as a suspicion became assurance. Since my true birth, I have been dedicated to this task, to burn away the corrupted old world and raise the light of dawn over a new one. This earth is kindling now. All its people have served, each one a loyal pawn. Well, no, that is untrue. All save you, my valiant knight. But there is much to do, and little time. Until then, my perfect Julius, sleep well. A rest well earned, my knight.
God Ark soldiers are empty steel puppets. And I'm no better. Look at me. I was so easily trapped in her thrall. Is this how it must be? How it all ends?
No one, then. Truly. Not one of you wants to serve as guardian to our little Julius?
Come now. You would stand to inherit the entire Visconti estate. There's no reason for you not to take him in. Someone must.
You all go on and on about the strength of our family, but bring money into it, and your tune changes real quick.
Silence! Now listen, all of you. I have a proposition that can make us all rich. If you will agree to manage the estate and grant me
Julius.
control of the funds,
How do you do?
we can place Julius in a Fenrir-sponsored orphanage.
What's wrong? I'm alone. My mother and father died. Then a lot of new people. My family, I guess. Came and took everything away. They don't know me. They don't even know my mom and dad. All they want to do is take from me. Just like the origami. Julius, if you like, you'll come live with me. I run a house called Magnolia Compass. I'm sure you'll make lots of friends. Miss, who are you? I'm Rachel Claudius. I know this is all so sudden, but if it will make you smile, I'll be your mother from now on.
understand now. I am.
Don't fret, children. You're not late for dinner.
Let's follow.
What is all this? It looks wrong.
You've done well to come so far. Oh, look at you all, your skin and bones. Please, sit. Let us eat.
Rachel, what the hell is this all about?
Today is a very special ceremony. It's important to make sure you begin it with a full stomach. Please, eat, or it'll get cold.
Stop these games!
All of this is nothing more than holograms.
Where are you keeping Julius? Bring him out here right now, damn you!
Sweet Julius is fast asleep. He's been working so hard for your arrival. We mustn't wake him before it's time. I'm actually glad we have a moment. It seems like ages since we've had a proper talk. I want to hear everything. Sit, sit. Let us talk until he awakens. Oh, first, I'd love to hear about your time in the Far East. Have you gone on many missions?
All right, Rachel, just tell us what the hell you want. What kind of sick game are you playing?
Oh, Gilbert, that's such a silly question. There's no game. You know all people are driven by their will. I taught you that. All I've done until this moment has been for the sake of mankind. To help the weak, ignorant, foolish mortals to survive the coming trial.
Dr. Rachel, if I may ask a question of you.
There's the Sheila I know and love. So clever. I've such fond memories of your childhood. Go ahead, my dear.
Dr. Leia told us everything. About your father, the children at Magnolia Compass, the plague patients, the fall. She blames herself. But none of that explains why. Is all of this just for Julius? What are you even trying to achieve? Even before you began, you knew you'd hurt innocent people. How could you do something so wicked?
You are as brilliant and insightful as always, Shield. I have a story that I wish to tell you all. Perhaps that will answer your questions. The story of a girl who became an origami.
Papa, Rachel and I are getting along so much better now. She and I stay up and talk all the time.
I'm glad to hear it, Leah. Your mother is certainly looking down and smiling upon us from heaven.
I think so too. And Rachel's really, really nice now. We never fight at all anymore. But sometimes when we talk, she'll just stare off into nothing, Papa. She'll mumble something really quiet to herself and smile.
Don't worry, little Leah. When I was her age, I was always debating physics with the trees and laughing with the wind. Rachel has the spark. She may become a visionary scientist one day. It's crucial to learn how to converse with nature.
Really? Oh, okay. Then I'm going to be a scientist too, so I can help her. I can be one, right?
Of course, my darling. You two will be amazing. My little girls working as one to make the world a better place.
All of us. My sister, my father, even me. All born of human blood. We're all wicked. The best way is to swallow it all. Swallow until nothing will remain. But everything has to be eaten. Everything. Yes. Okay. I'll find someone. Someone who can devour all of this wicked world. The restless god was within me, always whispering in the dark, telling me how it could be done. I could end the chaos, it told me. I alone could bring unto the world a devouring apocalypse. Then I found my sweet Julius. He was extraordinary. His body could take any bias factor. He was chosen. Perfect. My hero will awaken soon as something far more than himself. All that's left are the final preparations for his great feast. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Please follow me down. There is only one unceasing truth in this world. Survival of the fittest. The weak must perish, and the strong survive. Nature has decreed it so. There are no exceptions, no denials to this supreme law. The devouring apocalypse swallows the great feast whole, ushers in the singularity's new order. An apocalypse has brought forth every major change since the birth of time. It is the resounding trumpet, the herald of the future. It is a divine apoptosis, by its sheer will excising wasted life, curbing a world that has evolved far beyond its granted limits. It has happened time and again, yet still impudent humans defy the mandate of my restless god. They protect the old chaos. They tainted its last attempt at singularity. They thought themselves immortal, banishing that infinite power to the darkness alone. But they could never hold back my sweet Julius. Do you guys think it's another hologram?
Not this one.
I don't need that doll anymore. There, see? My children, my blood's special forces, will endure one final mission, side by side. We are the final sacrifice to awaken Julius.
God Eaters are in position. Watch for the enemy at all times. I'm transmitting
Is it done?
Dr. Rachel.
What's happening?
The feast is laid. The devouring apocalypse has at last begun. Shatter and burn my decrepit world. It is a power beyond human ken. Despair at its rise. I had hoped that you, my beautiful children, would stand with me, would face the end of all time beside me. Alas, you have already chosen your path. You chose to wander in shadowed and dangerous woods. Now you shall sleep eternally. Farewell, flesh of my flesh. Farewell, blood. Let us meet again in the new world, a world uncorrupted. Julius, you must now awaken. Look, Julius, it's morning. The sun is shining. All your new friends are waiting for you. Good morning to you, my dear Julius. It is a brand new day for all of us.
Is that Julius?
No way. No, it can't be!
Julius?
Blood! Blood, do you read me?
Yes, we hear you, Director.
We're reading a massive bias field disruption near your location. Fall back at once! The pulse is almost identical to the pattern of a devouring apocalypse. There's still time before it reaches us over here. Retreat to the Far East branch for now. I know we can find a way to stop this.
Captain, there's no other choice. We must withdraw.
I'm afraid I have ill news. We considered your report and the results of bias field monitoring. At this point, we must assume that the transformation is complete. Julius has become a singularity. If that is so, I am afraid there is almost no hope of saving him. And if we allow the devouring apocalypse to begin, that is the end for all of humanity. All life will be purged, reset, and redistributed. The world will cease to exist in its current form.
Director Sakaki, is there anything we can do? There must be some way to stop it.
Let me begin by saying one thing. I have never agreed with sacrificing the few for the many. No matter how desperate, there is always a path to victory that doesn't require sacrifice. Miracles happen when hope rises. My friends have proven that truth to me. It is undeniable. Listen well. There may be a path to such a miracle here. Still, it will be a narrow one, and treacherous. One misstep. Well, you may still manage to stop the devouring apocalypse, but the cost will be unbearably high. All of Blood, Miss Yuno, and others may lose their lives. Discuss it first among yourselves and with Miss Yuno. When you're ready, I'll tell you my plan.
What do you mean ready? We're ready now!
It's reckless, dangerous, mad even. Yet I know that if I tell you, you'll begin without a second thought. I want to be completely honest with you first. Please, discuss it together. Think it over. You must come to a decision you won't regret. Think hard about who and what you fight for.
I don't know. Do you guys really think we can stop something like the devouring apocalypse?
What do you mean?
I can't imagine how powerful it must be. We're ultra strong, I know, but are we really strong enough to fight something like that?
You're all so incredible. If I'm being honest, I'm terrified. This is the first time I've ever chosen to fight like this. This must be how God Eaters always feel before a battle. I think I'm starting to understand. The captain is right. I believe so strongly in all of you. I will fight beside you with all the power I have to give.
Yeah, you are right. You know, I remember Julius told us something. The very first time we had field training together. Humanity has faced enemies since ancient times. Humanity has always prevailed. He told us that blood power and all that was just the strength of our resolve. And it's even stronger when we're a team.
Yeah, the will to bring us together.
We will stop the devouring apocalypse.
And that ain't all. We're gonna bring Julius back.
It is a risk to be sure, but the only thing that can stop a devouring apocalypse is yet another devouring apocalypse.
Director Sakaki, have you gone mad?
Not at all. I mean, well, not this time. Listen. A devouring apocalypse begins with a singularity, such as Julius. They impose a devastating will to rewrite the world from scratch. With the power of another singularity to wake another devouring apocalypse, we could face this head on. I believe we would have the pure strength needed to counteract Julius's will. Before I even begin to explain singularities and apocalypses, I'll need to explain the Black Plague. You see, the plague is a mechanism used to create a singularity. Julius overcame a merciless natural selection process to prove himself capable of taking on this role. Miss Yuno and the other patients who contracted the plague couldn't endure the selection. They're failures, in a manner of speaking.
Failures? Director, there's just no way. You mean every death because of the plague was meaningless?
Not at all, and I'll tell you why. Here's the twist. The plague patients are only failures when you consider there to be only one singularity. Do you all understand? If we combine the will of those infected, it may indeed be more than enough to counter the completed singularity. Well, in theory at least.
Yes, in theory, but we have no way to accomplish that.
Precisely, Shield. Now, the key to establishing a singularity is a powerful resonance, yes? After all is said and done, a singularity is merely a great will, and the expression of will is a great resonance. When multiple wills merge, they form a resonance, one that amplifies human hope. It multiplies that hope, spreading it over vast distances. Your blood unit is the ideal embodiment of that very resonance.
Like as not, blood unit can't trigger a resonance that strong, and we fight at full strength. I'm afraid the infected have little chance.
Ah, there's the rub. The plague is born of oracle cells, and the patients, well, they don't have enough will to form an elegant resonance. However, will we solve the problem? Resonance is not the only harmony of human hope. it is not the only tool by which we can bind together will and strength. Lo, there are others. Isn't that right, Miss Yuno?
Huh?
You've always held that music brings together the hearts of its listeners as one, correct?
Yes, I have. I want to believe that.
Good answer. I want you to sing, Miss Yuno, like you've never sung before. Melody will be the catalyst to bind together our wills.
I will. I'll do everything I can.
Our success will depend on each and every one of you. When her song has bound the will of humanity together, use the evoke ability that dwells in your blood. The resonance it triggers will amplify this collective will and complete the singularity. You see? In brief, Miss Yuno gathers the willpower, and you, my good captain, shall amplify its strength with the power in your veins. We will create an apocalypse to fight an apocalypse. Mad? Almost certainly. But it's the only choice we have.
Huh? What happened to Julius?
Blood, come in. We're preparing to activate the devouring apocalypse.
Director Sakaki, belay that order.
Julius, it's us! Your friends! Wake up, please!
You've taught me so much. Each of us can mend our shortcomings. When we're together, our weaknesses fade away, and only strength remains. Julius needs us more than ever. Let's bring him home.
That's right. If we gave up on him now, all his dreams would be lost, and we're not gonna let that happen. So hold on, Julius! We're coming!
Let's do this. We carry Romeo's strength inside us. There's no way we'll let Julius fall here.
All systems green. All blood members linked. Let's do this. Preparations are complete. All systems are green. We'll send out the enemy data for the video as it comes in.
They won't give in.
Miss Takamine, this battle is not yet won. Go and get everything up and running. Hurry, woman!
Got it, Director. Almost there.
The bias field is being disrupted.
It's just like the first. The bias field of a devouring apocalypse.
Miss Takamine, report. Are we ready?
Satsuki here. We're all set up for the show, Director. Just give us a spotlight.
It's begun.
Blood, retreat immediately!
The field's fluctuating wildly.
All right, let the song begin.
I'm heading back to the lobby now. Get the live feed connected. You know, time to take the stage.
Listen close, you will hear from the dark a song to banish all your fears. Melody of birds taking wings soar into the sky. Aria of the light made to quell the raging storm into a sigh.
Guys, this is the PA booth reporting. We may have a problem.
Satsuki, what's going on?
One of those things has gotten through.
Ah! Miss Satsuki, are you all right?
What are you all doing here?
Far East operators, come in. This is Captain Kota Fujiki calling. Over!
We read you.
We got this, no worries.
Understood. Stay strong.
Dry your eyes, no longer need you cry tonight.
A second bias field source is rising.
The devouring apocalypse has begun.
Our skies now will shine with a light brighter than a new day. Your eyes of sorrow, they were never meant to know where tears were.
She can't fight it.
Let our new love, you know.
Blood's bias field is weakening. Fight!
Is this it then? Is Miss Yuno's song fated to become our funeral dirge?
What is that? Listen.
The song. Can you all hear that? Can you hear it? You know your song. The whole world sings your melody.
Bias fields are flowing towards Friar. They're coming from all over the world.
Scientifically speaking, sound is little more than vibration in the air. But this is so much more. There is true power here. This is the power that turns the hope of one man to the hope of all. That takes one small drop and turns it to an ocean.
The song of light calls to you. Summer days we lost in Aria. One candle fighting back the night. The song of light sings to you. Lights your skies anew. My love, let the wind guide you. Let the sun defend you.
They're gaining strength. Both of the apocalypses are growing. They should begin simultaneously. 5 minutes and... No! 2 minutes and counting!
Melody twining in rhythm. Emotion inherent in the words that we sing. Where music and hope align. Yes, this resonance will be wondrous. Blood Unit, it's as you heard. The apocalypse is rising. What's coming will be well beyond the realm of man's comprehension.
I would love nothing more, Nana. Truly. Yet, I cannot stop the apocalypse from beyond this place.
You have to stay. The singularity must remain here. That's the truth, isn't it, Julius?
Yes. I am sorry, but I am bound to this place. There is no way for me to return.
Then, we'll stay here with you!
No, Shield. No. You must go back. I entrust to you the protection of every soul holding to this precious song. It's not an order. It's simply my heartfelt wish. My friends, this is where I must face my final battle. You cannot intervene here. You belong safe on the other side. It is the only way. If somehow, if you can forgive me, I want more than anything for us to fight together again. As one. As blood.
Julius!
Please.
Julius!
Thank you. It begins. All of you, fall back to your positions, all right? I can take it from here.
As you wish, Julius. We'll keep everyone safe for you. I swear it.
Gil, please, we can't just...
Shield, sweetie, come on. We need to do as Julius said. You're one of us, Shield, and you always will be. We have to do this. So please stay with us. Be brave for Julius.
Trusting me. it's you. Please, have a seat. So... how about some tea? I'm sorry I couldn't be more help during the battle with Julius. Let me ask you something. What exactly did you come here to do? You've come rather far. What do you still hope to achieve? Then prepare your God Arc. I need your help with something. I'll explain the rest when we get there. This is Aegis. It was originally built as a shelter, meant to house all humankind during a global catastrophe. Now, we use a gathering pheromone to lure specific Aragami to this place. Ironic, our safe haven has become a trap. I heard somewhere that people used to use the same trick to get rid of dangerous insects.
We've activated the pheromone to lure in the Congo. ETA, 3 minutes.
Right. Shall we?
All data lines established. Communications running green. Straight on your end. Patching everyone in the link support device is now spreading its effects through the combat zone. First level maximum. Do what you were born to do. Enemy on the ground. Aragami neutralized. Scratch one Aragami. Device activated. Movement speed is up. Sprint as fast as you can.
Nicely done, Captain. If you don't mind, I'd like you to continue assisting me in this research. You know where I'll be. Whenever you're so inclined, stop by the lab.
Welcome back. How long has it been?
Man, it must have been at least a year. No, maybe 2? Well, definitely not since Coda became captain. Not to mention that whole spiral tree incident. Wild.
Ah, they're here! Yes, come on in! Hey, Director, I got your summons, so what did you want? What? Lindo?
The one and only. I can't believe they're still letting you run a squad, Captain.
Ow! Dude, that actually hurts! I'm doing a good job as captain, right?
Let me guess. You're the captain of blood. The old man told me all about you. Gotta say, you've done some good work for the branch. Nice to meet you. I'm Lindo. Sorry, let me do it properly. Lindo Amamiya of the Far East Independent Cradle Unit. That's a mouthful, huh?
So, you two haven't met. Once, long ago, Lindo was the leader of the first unit. He was captain before the captain before Kota. Now he travels with Cradle. Oh, they're dedicated to researching and eradicating the most dangerous Aragami. And to help out where they can. Anyways, to the point, I suppose. Lindo, perhaps you might care to bring the new kids up to speed on your latest objective.
Cradle's been tracking a new Aragami species called a QB. I'd like you to help. With both of our teams on it, we can take it down. This thing is a pure-blood Aragami, so it's definitely... I mean, it's... Hey, old man?
Yes?
Maybe we should have Soma give the briefings. He's all about science, right? And I'm not so hot with the technical stuff.
Oh, Lindo. I'm glad to see that you haven't changed in the slightest. We should call a General Assembly first. I'll have the teams called up and the briefings organized post-haste. In the meantime, wander the base. See your old chums.
Understood. Thanks, Director. Looks like we got some downtime. I got a few people to see, so let's meet up later.
Cradle, this is Fox reporting. Subject found. Requesting additional aerial surveillance.
This is Sword reporting. I've got eyes on it.
Luca reporting. I can confirm. That thing's huge.
What's it doing? It's like a giant, deadly puppy.
I'm tracking a nearby Aragami. Sword, hold position.
Roger that. Holding.
Whoa!
How'd we miss them? Where'd they even come from?
Multiple Congo Aragami converging. Aerial unit withdraw immediately.
No way. I'm not just gonna go running back.
I'm pretty sure none of them have noticed me yet. Hey, watch out!
Damn thing almost gave me a heart attack.
Aerial unit, you're being surrounded. Withdraw!
Just a little longer. Who knows when we'll get another sighting like this?
Oracle detected. Get out of there.
It's attacking! Returning fire!
Listen, withdraw to the rally point.
This video of the QB was recovered from the research unit. Along with it, we have the results of Cradle's investigation. The QB we've been hunting makes its home in an isolated area, well beyond the Far East's borders. It's the strongest predator there. QB are few in number. Since they're so rare, we haven't actually had an encounter since we discovered them. Then, last month, Cradle received a ton of first-hand reports of the beast. We decided we couldn't afford to wait, and mobilized ASAP. Exterminating the QB is vitally important to humanity's future. As for the details, Dr. Soma, why don't you go ahead and brief us on the QB?
Yeah, don't call me doctor. It still feels weird. Anyways, the QB is what we call pure-blooded. That means its entire body, top to tail, is composed of pure, powerful oracle cells. As a result of eating other origami, more common breeds often contain a blend of such cells. But this QB is unquestionably unique.
Ooh, Dr. Soma! I don't get it.
Allow me to simplify for you, Koto. QB oracle cells are really special for some reason.
Well put, Dr. Soma. Why don't you share your vision with them for the QB core? Give the kids an idea of what they're fighting for. So, all right, everyone. Imagine this. A wall, taller than the ones we got, that automatically targets and drives back any origami that enters its range. Cool idea, right?
Yeah! That'd be so awesome!
Or, what about portable shelters from the Red Rain, huh? People could just pop it up and sit safe inside, maybe with a nice ration pack?
Would something of that complexity really be possible?
Not yet, but with this mission, we'd have a hell of a head start. Research indicates a QB's core can act like a computer processor. Thus, with its power, we could command complex exchanges, each executed and stored individually, all without the need for bias factors.
Yeah, thanks. It's gonna get all complicated again, so let's call it, shall we? If you really want to know more, you can go see Dr. Soma directly. Sorry. Anyway, team, I hope you all understand just how important the QB are to the future of the Far East. It's up to us, so good hunting, my friends. Remember to stay sharp out there, you hear me? Let's bring back a peaceful world, yeah? Where everyone can sleep safe and sound. All right? Dismissed. Soma, Alyssa, it's been a long time since we all fought together, hasn't it? It feels damn good to be back at it. I miss this.
Lindo, are you feeling all right?
Yeah, of course. It just feels like we've grown. I mean, look at you. My young trainees have come so far. Brings a tear to my eyes. It's good to have you on board too, Captain. I hope you're ready to keep up with us. That's what I like to see. Well then, the origami ain't gonna wait forever, shall we? It's time. Let's go! Don't let your guard down.
Not that I ever would.
It's still alive!
Won't you just stay down? Now, attack! Hey, nice job, kid. Why don't you take a seat? You looking at the arm? You're honest. I like that. Want to hear the story? Must have been about 3 years ago now. I was trapped between a rock and an origami place. The beast snapped up my armlet like it was nothing. Once it's in the blood, the infection spreads like wildfire. That's how this thing happened. The captain of the first unit at the time, who, I don't think you've met, strangely enough, joined up with Coda to find a way to halt it. Together, they put their lives on the line and just barely stopped the infection. Huh. I guess a lot happened back then. Well, maybe we can talk about it some other time. Hey, by the way, Captain, well, you don't have to answer right away, but... Okay, well, it's just that... Well, I mean, I guess I kind of like you. And the Blood Crew and all that. So, well, if it's cool with you, why don't you join Cradle and fight alongside us?
Lindo always gets so flustered when he tries to recruit new members.
Yeah, it's almost too embarrassing to watch. Almost.
I can hear you, you know. Hurry up and get us ready to move out. We ain't got all day. Anyways, you don't have to reply right now. Talk it over with the rest of the team, yeah? Get back to me when you have a chance. Together, we can travel the world, see some sights, fight some origami. But most important, meet all different kinds of people and build a cradle for them so that every last one can sleep truly safe at night, you know? That's the dream Cradle was named for, back when we started this. Me, the old captain, Alyssa, and Soma together strive to make this dream real. I really hope you'll share in it too. But hey, no pressure. It's up to you. Ball's in your court, so, yeah.
Greetings! I'm terribly sorry to call you all here on such short notice. I know most of you haven't had the chance to get properly acquainted yet. These are members of the defense unit that Cannon used to serve with. Each one is a former member of the 2nd or 3rd units. Yo! You can all get to know one another and exchange pleasantries later. But, for the moment, let's proceed with the briefing, shall we? Ibarra, whenever you're ready, you may begin.
Of course. Things are looking grim. In the last few hours, we have received new intel from the Northwest Oracle Observation Post. A herd of origami is advancing rapidly on the Far East branch. At the forefront is a scion unlike any we've ever seen. We've mobilized Blood Special Forces, Cradle, the 1st and the 4th units to help stem the tide. But this mass of origami will still be a threat.
Ah, that makes sense. So that's why you summoned the defense unit back to the den, huh?
Of course! They are our shield wall, our most stalwart guardians. No God Eater knows quite how to turn back an origami assault as well as you. I'll tell it to you straight, ladies and gentlemen. Each of you are the elites, the very best from our main combat units. and we need the best.
Maybe, but we're still first-gen God Eaters.
That is true. In most situations, a Scion's Oracle bias field would disable your God Arts. However, the Captain's Evoke can make the difference. Evoke can awaken your unique blood arts. You will gain significant immunity to the bias. The herd will reach the Far East soon. It is up to all of you to awaken these new abilities. Those powers are the backbone of our strategy. We can survive this siege.
I've given Hibari full command of operations for this coming campaign. She'll be running the show, so to speak. Since she cannot oversee all units and manage the campaign and run the war room, I'm bringing in 2 support operators. Allow me to introduce them. These are the brand new operators, Teruomi Makabe and Urara Hoshino.
Hey guys, it's a real pleasure to meet you all. My name is Teruomi Makabe. I was a field mechanic with Cradle, but I wanted to see the other side, so I put in a request to move to Operations Command. I'm grateful for the opportunity. This is still my first year, so I've got plenty to learn about ops. Nonetheless, I'm looking forward to working with each and every one of you. Thanks! Psst, Urara!
Oh, right. Hi. I mean, hello. My name is Urara Hoshino. I'm still really new at this, so I haven't worked in the field a lot, but I'm really looking forward to helping out.
To help reduce Hibari and Fran's workload, we must bring both of these operators up to speed quickly and efficiently. I'll be counting on all of you to do your part. Know that I wish you all the best of luck in the coming battles. God Eaters, you are dismissed.
Okay, time for introductions. Tatsumi, Brendan, I'd like you to meet my instructor.
Ah, this ought to be fun.
Huh?
Nothing. The name's Tatsumi Omori, captain of the Far East Branch's Satellite Defense Unit. A pleasure.
I am Brendan Bardell, God Eater of the same.
Our units always spread a bit thin. We most often work alone to defend new satellite bases while they're being constructed. I've been hearing all sorts of great stuff about your work, though. Can't wait to fight alongside you.
Yes. I am deeply grateful for all that you have done to keep the Far East secure. So, thank you.
Hey, why so formal, man? It'll be awesome to work with you, Captain. I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, Instructor. I agree.
And this is our operator? Well, the wonders never cease. Little Teru's all grown up.
Hey, I'm more surprised than anyone, Tatsumi.
You know Haru in the 4th unit, yeah? Teru here is his kid brother. We played together all the time when we were little. The ghetto was still bad, but those guys made it fun. So, Operator Makabe, how's today's mission look?
Let's see. Well, these were assigned based on the team's aptitude. I'll be sending you on a mission requiring stamina, tactical awareness, and teamwork. It should be pretty easy, right?
Got it. If it's a team you need, leave it to me.
Thank you, Cannon. That's... I must say, the Den's combat potential has grown dramatically while we were gone.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hell, even little Arena was really tearing it up out there.
We don't want them making us look too bad. Speaking of, have you been improving your accuracy, Cannon?
What? Of course I have!
Wait, really?
Yeah, I bet I could hit any target with my eyes closed.
Yeah, we're mostly worried about which target you'd hit. You know, like us.
All instruments reading green. That's nice. All right, team. Let's begin the mission.
Time to kick this off. Don't mess it up, Terry.
I'll be fine. I did pretty well in operator training. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I bet you.
Blood out for the first one.
inside, I'm having a panic attack.
Yeah, right. I know you. You're a stone-cold origami wrecker.
Well, it's hard to hide that dark side of my personality.
Captain. Hey there. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm actually pretty psyched for this. It'll be a nice change of pace to go on a mission with someone new. Oh, and the honey-voiced Hibari is our operator today. Man, it doesn't get any better than that. Let's do this thing, shall we? I'll try my best to keep up.
You may begin the operation. Engage and destroy.
I love missions like this. Just hearing Hibari's voice over the comms makes me feel like I've really come home.
That's enough, Tatsumi. Let's just focus on the mission.
Oh, anything you want, Miss Operator. Absolutely flawless on support. The sound of her lyrically lilting honeyed tones, they healed my soul. Wait, no, my heart.
Why is it always on the open band channels, Tatsumi?
Oh, right. Sorry, milady.
Let's go! Here you are! I've got the target in sight! Captain Tatsumi, primary target closing in. I'll call for assistance.
Yeah.
Nice! Origami is down!
be honest, this feels kind of weird. I haven't had training, especially one-on-one, in ages. When I first joined the ranks, the old veterans showed me how to use the God Arcs, but man, even that was a long time ago. But you put even those God Eaters to shame. I've seen a lot of people fight origami. I've seen a lot of people fight well. With the God Arc in your hand, you're incredible. Yeah, sure. Guess I must have been crazy. All right, let's get down to business. The Scion's coming, and I gotta learn some blood arts. What do you say?
You're in position. Keep an eye on your surroundings as you advance.
Nice work out there, Captain. Damn, I can't believe it's only your first year, too. Not only did you get raised to Captain of the Special Forces, but even when you pitch in with the other squads, you're still the ringer. Deep into my first year, I was struggling to go toe-to-toe with an ogre tail. This is my 12th year as a God Eater. Wow, I am old. I don't like to be that guy, but I think I've done well to come this far. To be honest, my compatibility rating with God Arcs is actually pretty low, like dismally low. It was rough for a while. This giant thing just wouldn't listen to a damn word I said, no matter what I tried. In fact, I think my first instructor actually looked me in the eyes once and told me that I was the worst he'd ever seen. But I wouldn't give up. I practiced at nights and on off days, and I sweated and finally started, actually helping. At the same time, there's Canna. She's got an incredible, amazing compatibility rating. She's a prodigy, but she's not a great shot. Still, the day after she passed her test, her God Arc was like a part of her, like she was born with it in her hand. I was pretty jealous of her for a long time, but in the end, I guess you've either got it or you don't. But once you've been a God Eater for a while, once you've seen what you can do, none of that petty stuff matters anymore. You just gotta play well with the cards you're dealt. And I feel like I got a pretty solid set of cards. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll wake up and my God Arc will just be done with me. Even then, even if I couldn't be a God Eater anymore, I still want to protect everyone in the ghettos, in the frontier. Sorry about that. I guess I just started rambling and couldn't stop myself. The transport unit should be here to pick us up soon. We'd better head back.
Captain. It seems as though the mission today is just the two of us. I I apologize that I'm taking your valuable time for teaching. I'll endeavor to learn as much as I can. Shall we proceed?
You're in position. Keep an eye on your surroundings as you advance.
Is everyone ready? Let's get started.
Conditions fulfilled. Oh yeah! First level 3 active.
Thank you, Captain. Today's mission was highly informative. I learned much fighting at your side. I do sincerely hope that my blood arts will awaken soon. Really? Thank you, Instructor. I am proud to hear it from you. The sooner the better. You're facing a major threat right now. We can't allow the Scion to roam free. Oh. Sorry for nattering on like that. Let's head back to base. You've got a heavy burden on your shoulders, Captain. The fate of the Far East Branch is balanced on the coming battle. If I was in your shoes, I think I might crumble under the pressure. I see. You are a true leader. I've lost count of the sieges I've been in. I'm still not used to them. When you serve with the defense unit, seeing death up close is just another part of the job. If we fail, it's the civilians who suffer. Our top priority is defending the defenseless. But there is one other thing we must never forget. We must protect ourselves as well. This unit can't afford to lose anyone in battle. For one of us to need rescuing, it's unthinkable. We constantly weigh our own lives and the risks we take against the lives of those in our charge. Everyone assigned to this must come to terms with the job on their own. don't know. I still haven't been able to decide. Once, I let that idea get the better of me. I made a choice to survive at the expense of another. I've regretted it ever since. In that moment, I decided I'd do everything in my power to save anyone I can. No exceptions or hesitation. I never thought it would be such a tough road to follow. Even so, it's my calling. I love this job, Captain.
They're here.
You sure took your time, huh? We almost gave up on you.
Well, now that everyone's arrived, why don't we introduce ourselves? I'll go first. Carol Schneider, God Eater of the Satellite Defense Unit. Our current orders are to scout new sites for satellite bases. We keep the frontier secure. The obnoxious brat is Shu Nogawa, and the moody chick is Gina Dickinson.
Hey, who do you think you're calling a brat? If anyone's a brat here, it's him.
Uh-huh, yeah, thanks for that. So, like I said, Shun's the brat.
Hey!
Hello there. I'm Gina Dickinson. A pleasure to meet you.
Whatever. Shunogawa, okay? Look, I don't care if you were some elite. Don't go acting like you're better than we are.
So, if this mission doesn't pay out, we're out.
Yeah, we don't take any missions that are a waste of our epic skills. Don't you forget it.
Okay. According to our records, your unit mostly scouts sites that are far away from the den. It's really dangerous out in the wilds. But I guess at least you're used to encountering new species of origami all the time. Right? So, I'd like you to please go on a mission that focuses on origami with high monetary reward?
Music to my ears.
Origami with a big bounty, huh? Oh yeah, I'll take them all on.
It's unfortunate. The only ones you'll have to take on are the weaklings I leave for you.
You'll be snacking on those words soon, Carol.
So, I understand the Blood Captain is to accompany us on this mission,
yes.
Well, you two little boys can stop your bickering then. Odds are good that the lion's share will go to the captain here.
I wouldn't bet on it. This hunter always gets his prey.
Not a chance. There ain't no way you'll top me.
Enough is enough. We've heard the boasts, so let's go out and get the beasts. I can't wait.
Okay, everything's good. Location data...
Chill, dude. Your job is decoy. Leave the enemy out here and I'll...
But I'm the one who did all the work.
Swinging that overcompensating god arc in thin air counts as work.
Are you stupid or something? Those were feints. Duh.
And just what were you fainting past? An errant breeze?
I'll show you an errant breeze right in your face.
Guys, could we maybe start getting ready? We need to return to base. Today we're doing blood rage tests. So here comes the lecture part. You ready? To execute a blood rage, all sorts of conditions must be met. First, you gotta defeat an origami and raise your god Ark's evoke rate. Sounds easy, right? You do that all the time. Well, we're not gonna make you fight a whole bunch of origami. We're just gonna do it for you. This time, once the rate exceeds 100%, we can go ahead and trigger the resonance control system. Bam! Just like that! Resonance control system totally ready. Now, target an origami. Any origami. Whichever one you pick will be the focus for your chosen fighting style. The next bit's gonna get a little bit crazy. Remember how I told you a god arc is kind of... Alright, system activated. Fulfill those oaths. Once you're in it, all your attacks are like super powerful. Huh. I can't wait to watch it. Yeah, gotta cut it through. You'll hit the limit in 10 seconds. Blood rage has successfully ended. That was so epic. Huh? So cool. Not to mention your god arc handled it perfectly. You're welcome. Great work in there. I hope I helped out more than I nattered on. You think you got a handle on blood rage? If you ever want to run the training again, just to go over the basics, of course, let me know.
So, it's just the two of us today? I'm going to go ahead and tell you this up front. I have no interest in this defensive whatever. I'm here to master blood bullets, fight more efficiently, and make some money doing it. Let's get going, shall we? I'll be studying your every move.
With that, the final check is cleared. You are good to go.
Let's do this. Thanks, close.
Tear 'em up, squad!
Mission cleared. You can come on home. The medical... Area Oracle responses are as predicted. It's up to you out there.
Should come out of this with a tidy profit.
Oh, screw this!
appears the rumors are true. Very impressive. You must be making quite the profit. Well played. I'd wager there can't be more than a handful of people in Cradle who make as much as you do. Although, I suppose you can't be making more than me. Still not enough, though. Huh? Stop worrying about idiotic things like that. Sorry. I'm just talking to myself. Point being, we should work together in the future. I think we do quite well.
Are you ready to go? Then, please commence the mission, please. Wait, that was wrong.
Slackers are late. Wasted time is profit lost. Of course. You know, it wouldn't hurt to come up with a sound savings and investment portfolio. You could multiply your earnings 100-fold, maybe even by thousands. For example, remember that autonomous guard wall that Cradle is creating? Research and development is also creating a new link support device. Both of those inventions will require Oracle cells to function. On top of that... Yeah, what is it? Are you still going on about that? Look, hey, stop worrying, like I told you. Seriously, I'll take care of the money. You just focus on handling things there. Call me about this again and you're fired, got it? Do your job. Go see some patients. Later. It's nothing. I own a hospital. One of my friends works as a doctor there. Because it makes money? Look, I'm sure you know there's a hierarchy to who receives what healthcare out here. And of course, the people who live in the outer ghetto are right around the bottom. Usually they get the bare minimum of help, if any at all. So I decided to open a hospital that focuses on treating them. People said it would go bankrupt, but it's been in the black for about 2 years now. The world has tons of problems that can't be solved with money. But if you can solve a problem with money, the smartest thing to do is solve it. You don't want to hear about all that. They'll be here for us soon. Oh hey, one more thing. You can invest with me if you're intrigued. I just can't guarantee you'll see a profitable return.
I can't believe this. Have you heard about our target? It's weak. Seriously, annoying. What a freaking waste. Damn. I only said I'd go because they were like, oh, it's such a good mission. Liars. Ugh. I'm not feeling it today.
I may stumble a little bit, but I'm really happy to be the voice voice in your ear. The whole region is now affected by the links of
way better than I thought. Not like you're better than me, though. Just, you look like you know your stuff. You got potential. I can train you if you like. Give me that. In this world, it's experience that counts. Yeah. I guess you're not at the level where I can really start molding you into a warrior after all. It's too soon. You're still green, yeah? Just keep up the hard work, champ. I guess I can leave you some of my targets, at least. Don't forget the deal. Tell everyone that I killed half of them.
is en route. Go and see what you can do, all right?
Yeah, right. I'll take a look. I only had a quick look, but all the residents seemed to be all right. Can't say the same for the houses, though. Still, nothing that can't be fixed. Listen, sorry for dragging you out on this mission. You were a great help. What? No, I wasn't. You know, I haven't known the people here that long. I used to come through after missions. Sometimes origami stragglers would attack them. I couldn't just stand there and do nothing, you know? So I'd just kinda get rid of them. It was pretty boring, like shooting fish in a barrel. They were always grateful. You see, I used to get assigned to Aegis a lot. So I never had much time for, what do you call them? Right, civilians. That's what I meant. I was always busy. Now I get all these satellite protection missions, so I get to meet a ton of them. Then, well, I started getting attached. So I got worried, just a little, and that's why we came. I mean, they can't defend themselves against origami. Still, I can't believe we had to trek all the way out here for something like that. Am I right? I guess it doesn't hurt to do a good deed now and again.
Been waiting long? Ah, so it's just the two of us today? I hope we can really get to know one another, Captain. So, shall we be off?
Got our reading green, vitals reading green, I've got a glass of water, and we're ready to go!
My trigger finger aches. impressive today, Captain. It's been far too long since I've had the pleasure of watching such a talented fighter. I don't know how combat makes you feel, but... when I pull this trigger and that little crimson flower blossoms on an origami's body, in that moment, I know what it is to feel truly alive. Captain, may I ask if you ever have that same feeling? Really? Who would have guessed we would share that? I actually had a lot of fun today. We should do this again if you're free.
Unit in position. What am I supposed to say? Oh, right. Good hunting.
May I join you, Captain? You did good work out there today, as usual. I'm sure all this can't be fun for you. You know what I mean, working with sad little first-gen god-eaters like us. Where's the appeal, right? You mean you enjoy watering wilting flowers? How strange. By the by, I had an interesting chat with the other members of Blood. They're all really good people. Watching the way you all joke around together reminds me of what we were like when the defense unit was formed. Captain Tatsumi's always been really easygoing. Brendan's always been intense. The two of them never stopped fighting. Carol was even more difficult than he is now, and Shun was always running off alone. Idiots. They're foolish, but they have good hearts. Cannon was the last to join up. Honestly, I looked at her and didn't see the potential there, but now it's impossible to miss. To call us misfits would be putting it lightly, but every now and then we really came together as a team. They are. I'm proud to be with them. In any case, I should be heading out. Listen, I know we're not the easiest people in the world to deal with, but still, you put up with us, and that really means a lot. More than I can say. See you
enemy's main strength has passed the mountains and is now rapidly closing on the Far East branch. Advanced forces are currently deployed for diversionary operations in each tactical zone.
I see. It looks like we were just in time. Thanks to the Blood Captain's evoke, you all now possess the power to combat the Scion. Well done, all of you. You have my gratitude.
As there are an overwhelming number of Aragami, you will have to conduct simultaneous operations. The Blood Captain will act as field commander over several crucial tactical zones. This will be a battle of attrition.
And this is where we will finish the fight. Be safe out there. Everyone comes back alive.
Yes, sir.
All systems green. Monitoring areas? Check. Okay. All requisites met. You are cleared to begin.
Let's make this first mission a good one, all right, guys?
You got it. Feeling good today.
3 years since we've all stood here.
Blood Alpha, your burst time is coming to an end. Emergency broadcast! What the hell? Where did that hostile come from? It's massive! Argon's falling back.
We'll play cleanup crew here.
Blood Captain, you are cleared to move into the next mission zone.
The main enemy strength is on the move. They're headed right for the tank. Everyone, good luck.
Enough chatter, guys. Let's get to work. Keep our homes safe.
The decoy operation managed to split the enemy. The first wave is on the way and it's gonna hit hard. Stand your ground.
Here they come.
More fighting? What, can't we have like a break or something? Hey, Shun, complain more. It's not complaining. Shut up.
Better.
gotten past the first.
You call that a wave? You could ask their corpses.
So that's a yes? Good to hear.
Don't worry, guys. Backup cannon is on the way!
This should be the last of their forces. Good hunting, Captain.
Bart, you still there?
Yes, Tatsumi?
We're coming home.
I'll be right here waiting to welcome you back.
I'd like to propose this toast to the God Eater that made our victory possible. Ladies and gents, give it up for the Captain of Blood!
Cheers!
You're getting better, I guess, but accuracy is still not your strong suit.
What? Really? But I've been practicing really hard. Plus, I'm using super powerful ammo.
That's what makes it absolutely terrifying. Not gonna lie, you almost blew me to smithereens.
Well, it just needs work, right? Some practice, some training, a minor miracle.
You make enough cash out there?
Yeah, guess you could say I did all right for myself.
Huh. Only all right? I was raking in the dough.
Oh, that's excellent. Then you can finally pay me back all the money I lent you.
What? Come on! Why are you ruining everyone's good time?
I must say, truly excellent work, everyone. Well done.
Thanks to you, Director Sakaki.
At ease, at ease. I come bearing news for the defensive unit.
What kind of news, sir?
As you know, the construction of new satellite bases is our most demanding task. To secure the future of the Far East and protect our people, it is crucial that our very best defend them. Carol, Gina, Shun, and of course, Tatsumi, Brendan. I hereby promote you all to the rank of Captain. From this moment forward, each of you will lead your own unit.
Whoa! I'm gonna be a captain! Hell yeah!
That's absolutely terrifying.
Say that again!
So, that's cool. I guess I just keep doing what I've been doing. Double Captain Tatsumi.
Not quite, Tatsumi. As well as captaining your unit, you will also take command of the entire defense force.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Wow, Tatsumi. You've got your work cut out for you.
Indeed he does, Cannon. I assume you've no ambition to sit calmly behind a desk away from the front lines.
No, sir. Thank you, Director. This is incredible.
Hold on. I'll accept this promotion only if the pay is decent. Just how much will I make?
Well, that's up to you. In the future, you'll decide for yourself if you wish to take on Scion extermination tasks. To that end, I suppose the sky's the limit.
All right. I'm willing to give it a try.
That'll be all for now. My apologies for the intrusion. Continue your celebration.
Captain, huh? I don't know if I've got what it takes.
Frankly, you're more than qualified to be a captain. She's totally right!
You think so? I'm not so sure I can do it.
Don't know if we're up for it, but I'd be glad to take you under my wing. You know, show you the ropes.
I see. That'd be fantastic, Shun.
Wait, you serious?
So, Captain, the battle's over for now. Back to business as usual. But if you've got the time, I'd be glad to have your help protecting the satellite bases. As far as I'm concerned, you are an honorary member of the defense unit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you lending us a hand out there? It'd be great. You've got some pretty solid skills, I guess.
Seriously, I don't think any God Eater could compare to you, Instructor. Your ability and spirit are top-notch.
Please, I'd love to have you with us.
Cannon's not the only one, you know. I'm sure things would never get boring with you around, Captain. Who knows? Maybe you'll even give me some new ways to have a bit of fun out in the field.
Someone's popular. Well, as long as we keep the bottom line up, I guess I'm okay with it. And if I'm being honest, you are pretty good at that.
Listen to you trying to sound all important.
Well, the eyes have it.
Look who's talking.
Welcome to the team. It's an honor to have you with us. Those bases aren't going to defend themselves, but with this team, I think we got it.
Libby reporting. Target has been sighted. Commencing primary execution tactics. Oh, it seems we were too late.
Target's well past corrosion phase 3. He's already initiated transformation. As it stands, your God Arc has no chance against it. Livy, you will need to adapt the target's arc.
Understood. I've adapted. Let's begin. I recovered their armlet.
Well done, Livy. Information officer, the items are secure. You may proceed with the operation and collect the God Arc.
Acknowledged.
Leave the cleanup to us, Livy. You're free to return to base. Livy! Livy, do you read us?
Yes, acknowledged. I'm returning to base now.
Target has been eliminated. Mission accomplished, Director Feldman. Next target, the Far East branch.
The Far East.
Ah, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Please allow me to make introductions. This gentleman you see is Director Isaac Feldman, the head of Fenrir Intelligence.
So, you're the new captain of the Blood Special Forces. Rather younger than I imagined you'd be. Well, no matter. As the director allowed, I am Isaac Feldman, the eyes and ears of Fenrir's intelligence branch.
Director Feldman, if you'd like to go over the details?
Of course. It's a simple matter. Fenrir Intelligence is here to stake claim to the Spiral Tree. We intend to name it as Sacred Ground.
Sacred Ground?
A region managed in name by Fenrir and its affiliates, but shared amongst all of humanity. It will be free. Once the designation begins, and the details are cut through, as it were, Fenrir will construct a research center and begin studying.
So, strip away the bureaucratic red tape, and what you're really doing is stealing away the Spiral Tree from the Far East branch.
Oh, you believe so? All we intend is to get some real research done. Sacred Ground is no place for kids to play amateur scientists. For years now, Headquarters has had almost no say in the actions of the Far East. We've had no control over this war's front lines. And I tell you now, Fenrir Intelligence does not intend to remain in the dark. I assume there is no objection to that, Doctor?
You have something to say?
Dr. Soma, your research has been stalled for a while now. Think of the bright side. Now you'll have a partner as eager for answers as you. Ah, and Captain, Director Feldman has asked for your help. With the two of you working together, you're sure to solve the Spiral Tree's mysteries.
I've only heard good things about your blood unit. Your help could be instrumental. Let's see if you live up to the hype. Observe. The Spiral Tree is a massive collection of active oracle cells. In essence, an origami built on an impossible scale. Our studies naturally disrupt this mass of cells. In order to keep it stable, and our scientists safe, we need to position control devices. Your objective is to serve as escorts for the God Arc soldiers that will be moving the devices. We don't know what awaits us. Now then, have you any questions about your task?
Yeah. What about Julius? He's still inside that tree sealing the apocalypse. Is he gonna be all right if we start digging through?
I assure you, we are fully cognizant of Captain Visconti's situation. We will not allow any harm to come to him, if it can be avoided. We believe his presence inside helps to maintain the balance. If the tree's energy is shifted or altered, the whole thing could collapse. Keeping all our citizens safe is the main reason Fenrir wishes to claim the tree. So, Guardian, any other questions?
No, sir. Understood, Director.
Excellent. Now, Corporal Colette, step forward.
Yes, sir.
Blood is hereby recommissioned as a division serving Fenrir Intelligence under Corporal Livy Colette. There is no room for failure in this mission. Dismissed.
It's good to see you, Captain. How are you? Do you have a moment to talk? I'm very glad to see that you and Sheila are doing well. A lot happened since I was recalled to HQ, but I've been trying to make amends where I can. Director Feldman invited me to participate in this operation, and I knew it was my best chance to fix things. Fenrir decided to refocus on manned God Arc soldiers. Not a bad decision, and I'm the best specialist they have. I am looking forward to working alongside you, Captain. I thought you'd ask. I'm sure the rogue unmanned soldiers are still rampaging outside the den. The autonomous control drove those soldiers over the edge. Manned ones are far less risk. Manned soldiers have limitations, of course, but now anyone with training can pilot one.
most important, a human is always in control. I will not have another disaster on my watch. I swear to you. Busy. Constantly. After testifying about Rachel and Fryer, I was finally allowed to go home, for a short while. I had to freeze the God Arc soldier program. So much for my family's noblesse oblige. There was barely time for sleep, let alone time with my grief. I kept insisting I'd retire. That barely got me through the day. I'll stop after the trial, I said, after my research is done. Just goes to show you, here I am, back in the Far East, overseeing the God Arc soldier programs. I keep hoping I'll find some closure here. That tree is just a mausoleum for my sister. Director Grimm is tough. No, not like you. He's a survivor in many ways. When all was said and done, he laid the blame on Rachel and Julius. Won a ton of compensation. That's how he got the God Arc soldier program restarted. But Feldman's in charge now. Thank you. You always were dependable. I appreciate you hearing me out. By the by, Dr. Cujo is back on Fryer as well. He's assisting me in the labs. He was torn up when my sister died. It may help if you could be kind to him. I know you.
Everything has been arranged. It seems we're ready to begin testing the device.
Acknowledged. The area around the spiral tree is secure. Preparations complete.
Good. Now, let it begin.
Far East reporting, Director Feldman. We're beginning the monitor sync. Fryer, are we all green?
Fryer reporting. All bias field pulses around the spiral tree are within normal parameters.
Dr. Cujo, please verify.
What? Yes, normal. I mean, everything is functioning.
Control device function confirmed. Sync preparations complete. Go ahead.
Copy. Director Feldman, how should we time your sync interval?
5 seconds should suffice. I want to be updated the moment you get a new reading. Understood?
Sir.
There's a strange reading coming from Device 5.
Fryer report. Can you confirm this reading? What's your opinion, Dr. Cujo?
Well, based on the pattern, it's likely just the physical layer, Director, sir. Nothing more. Nothing to worry about.
I am not worried. Perhaps an origami got a hold of the connecting cables. Damn nuisance. Corporal Livy, head to Fryer and confirm the state of Control Device 5 and the other cables. I want this handled immediately.
At your command. Blood Captain, you're with me. We'll depart in 10 minutes.
Man, these shifts are just endless. I wish I had the day off today.
You and me both. I haven't had a break since we got out here.
It's tough for sure. But Dr. Leia and Dr. Cujo have been working round the clock. Me, I'd snap under that pressure.
Without a break, they'll go crazy. Hey, is it time for the ceremony?
I am honored to work with the Far East on this grand endeavor. Together, we can stride into history and change this world. Great sacrifices have already been made in the name of progress. Captain Julius Visconti and Dr. Rachel Claudius gave up their lives to erect the spiral tree, to bless this land with fertility once more. This beautiful, hallowed tree serves as mankind's strongest bastion, keeping at bay the threat of apocalypse forever. Now humanity can stand again as one, free from terror, destruction, and origami. Humanity will survive!
Wow, they're really loving it.
Yeah, the director certainly has a knack for these sorts of things.
It is in honor of their beloved memory, of those that fell in service of the greater good, that we dedicate this shining tree. Our sacred ground, we of Fenrir hereby swear to defend humankind's beautiful bastion. The devil is that? Spin the choppers and evacuate the civilians. I need all the intel in my hands as soon as possible. You have 30 minutes at most. Get going. We'll keep the briefing short. As regards to the change in the spiral tree, we can't even gain access to the outer edges. The investigation won't be easy. All we know is that the shift was brought about by an outside catalyst. Moreover, Julius's singularity response has disappeared from all our scans.
Did something happen to him? Is the devouring apocalypse gonna push through?
Most likely, though we have no real way of knowing.
If so, there may not be much time left.
I'm considering alternative measures to resolve this situation effectively. We'll continue to scour the exterior for any clues we can find. as well as commencing an operation to enter the tree.
Seriously? You want to go inside that thing?
I wish to put my theory to the test. I could explain it, but it's better to show you. Please, join me on Friar. Livy, please stand by until everything is prepared.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I know that God Arc.
Yes, Julius's. And with any luck, our key to the spiral tree. Do you know what must be done with a God Eater who has fallen to the origami infection?
Yes, sir.
I think everyone in the Far East knows how to handle that. With some exceptions.
The best way to protect lives is to eradicate the rogue infected with their own God Arc. Hence, if the spiral tree is somehow still Julius after infection by the apocalypse, the only way to create an entrance is to carve one out with his own God Arc.
Great plan, except it's impossible to use someone else's God Arc.
Normally true. That is, except for her.
Director Feldman, we've accessed Julius's God Arc. It should be ready, sir.
Livy, if you are prepared, please begin. Livy has several bias factors within her, and is unique in that she can bond with any God Arc. Once she has completed the process and become one with Julius's Arc, she can cut us a path into the tree.
20% compatibility, sir.
Excellent. Livy, you may stop. Battle experience will be required to increase compatibility further.
Understood.
Captain, I understand you possess the evoke ability. I am told it increases the power of God Arcs and allows the wielder to learn unique talents. Good. Accompany Corporal Livy on the exterior scouting. Help her to acquire a blood art. She'll need the full power of Julius's Arc if we're to have a chance of entering the tree. I trust you know what's at stake.
Livy reporting. Target has been sighted. Commencing primary execution tactics.
Are your blood arts advancing, Livy?
Yes, sir. I'm transitioning rather well.
Very good. Describe for me in detail the effect of the Captain's blood power. What does this evoke entail?
It seems a form of resonance, sir. It's close to the one seen with second-generation God Arcs.
That is all?
I'm not truly a member of Blood. I cannot learn more.
Any rejections?
Nothing I can't handle, sir. However, I will likely require a stabilizer eventually.
They're useless if you've already passed the threshold. Livy, you must be careful. Please.
Understood.
You are clear to start.
Wait, that sound. Something's coming. Damn! Fall back! Are you awake? I apologize, Captain. I held you back. I'll make amends. Nothing but static on the comms. I suppose we must be pretty far down. We need to make it to the surface. My bias factor may run out soon. It's here. A new species. Stay sharp. Let's go! Here, Captain Julius. He's alive. Somewhere inside the tree.
So you've all come. Excellent. In that case, let us waste no more time. First, Corporal Livy has earned blood arts. She now fights with the powers unique to Julius's arc. Second, we are at last prepared to begin Operation Gateway and secure an entrance into the spiral tree. The plan is simple. No frills are needed. We enter the tree, locate the cause of the disaster, and eradicate said cause. Now then, to the briefing. Our entry point is here, inside the abandoned God-Arc soldier factory near the tree's base. Livy will carve a path into the tree. It should not resist Julius's arc. Intelligence officers will then pilot an array of God-Arc soldiers inside. They will set up a series of control devices along our route. Blood will serve as our rear guard, remaining inside the factory and ensuring no Aragami enter the tree.
Director Feldman, the Blood unit would be best put to use in the scouting teams. We humbly request that duty.
Thank you, but leave that to the experts. We cannot allow your personal ties to come before our mission objectives. Moving on. Our scientists have only been able to study the tree's surface. The interior should be far more unstable. As before, we will rely on the control devices to move forward. They should be able to shore up the route and allow us safe travel through the spiral tree. We will monitor them simultaneously from here. Fryer, Director Feldman here. Dr. Leia, do you read me?
Yes, Director Feldman.
You have the command, Doctor. The God-Arc soldiers will heed your orders. Your task is to ensure that our path is stabilized and secure.
Yes, Director. Understood.
This will conclude the mission briefing. Thank you for your help, Dr. Leia. We are now severing the connection.
Acknowledged. Thank you. Dr. Cujo, the official request will come down tomorrow, but I was hoping you'd pilot one of the God Arc soldiers at the spiral tree.
Of course, Dr. Leia.
They've really sped up the program since I left. Most pilots haven't even finished basic training. Thank you for all your help, Doctor. I appreciate it.
My pleasure, Dr. Leia. I'm proud to help.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I've still got some work to do on the God Arc soldiers, so I'll be up for a while. What about you?
I'll stay here. I have to optimize the control devices for tomorrow. Have a good night.
All right, I'll see you later. Just be sure not to push yourself too hard, okay?
Operation Gateway will commence in T-1 minute. God Arc Soldier Alpha, report in.
God Arc Soldier Alpha, all green.
Soldier Beta?
Yes! This is God Arc Soldier Beta. I'm good. I mean, green. Lots of green.
Very good. Corporal Livy, are you prepared?
Livy here. I'm ready on your command.
Weapons free. You may begin.
Confirmed. The spiral tree has been severed. Moving to phase 2. We are locked.
All units, prepare for the activation of the control device.
Corporal Livy reporting in. Our primary objective has been achieved. The operation was a success.
Do you really think Captain Julius is in there?
Fine. I guess we'll let the God Arc soldiers lead.
The opening into the spiral tree is still stable.
Soldier Alpha, prepare to initialize the device. All other units, form a distant perimeter. We cannot allow any origami to approach.
Aye, sir.
Blood unit, God Arc Soldier Beta, hold the line at the factory. The entrance is yours to guard. Keep it secure from all threats.
Blood here, we copy.
Director, God Arc Soldier Beta's vitals are fluctuating.
Soldier Beta, what's wrong? Dr. Cujo. Cujo, report. Cujo, can you hear us?
God Arc Soldier Beta has entered the spiral tree.
Fall back. Get him out of there, now! Stop him!
God Arc Soldier Beta is past the safe area. Beacon response has disappeared.
Initiating defragmentation. Commencing.
She's inside the system!
Shut it down!
Sir, we're getting no response to the command.
Sever the cables if you must!
Cable's purging!
It's no good. It won't stop. Contamination has spread to the opening.
No, no, no. It won't shut down. The tree's exterior is being poisoned as well.
My God, how did this happen?
A massive bioskill disruption is coming through. It's an origami.
Soldier Alpha, get out of there!
Just say again, sir. There's too much interference.
This one's yours! Engage! On it!
Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Confirm the Gladiator's arrival in the combat area. Seems to work. Securing the enemy data shield is discovered.
I did it. All for you, Dr. Rachel! All for you!
Video mail accessed. Hello, Dr. Cujo. If you see this, my mission has failed. My dream of a new world, unfettered by chains of corruption and human weakness.
Rachel, I can't believe it.
I will not beg your forgiveness, for I have never earned it. I treated you so poorly, my sweet Cujo. I know you wanted us to be closer. I too wanted us to know one another in a beautiful promised land, a world after my apocalypse. Could have been so wonderful. I know I should have told you the truth long ago, but I was afraid you would refuse, that you would reject me for my weakness. I'm sorry. Had I but trusted you, we could have been happy.
I would have done anything for you, my darling Rachel. Given anything just to see you smile.
You're so warm, Sohei. So kind. And I was wicked. Cruel. Undeserving. If you can find it in your heart, I have one last thing to ask of you. Will you hear my final request?
need me, my love. You need me! I've never longed for anything else.
Rachel. I swear. You were here, as you promised.
I knew you would be.
My Rachel. Thank goodness.
Thank you, sweet Cujo. Thank you. Without you, none of this would have been possible. I had dreamed you would come for me. It seems that kind fate is not yet finished with us. We are to be entwined, Sohei. One way or another. Walk with me, Sohei. Evermore. Walk beside me. Within me. At last, now it can begin. Why do you continue to fight me, my angel?
Rachel!
Let me show you my hope. I can promise a brighter future all at your hands. You will burn this world clean. Julius. 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 Oh, Julius. 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 Oh, you always were so headstrong. But I forgive you. I will never surrender, not until you come to understand me. And you will understand me.
Is it really over now? Did we win?
Defense unit, do you read me? You need to fall back!
Not happening, Hibari. This is our home, and we mean to keep it safe. We'll fight to the last man and the last round if we must.
Hey, we've even got time for a little chat. We're fine. We're good.
First unit, circle around to support their flanks. Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Blood unit reporting. We're jumping in on this fight. Let's go, team!
Blood, you must withdraw for bias factor check. You've been out there for too long.
Captain, I have a portable bias factor kit. If you want to keep fighting, we're with you.
Everyone, look there! More origami!
Cradle, Blood, respond! A second wave of reinforcements is emerging from the tree. You'll have to hold them back.
No way. There's so many. This is gonna be fun.
We see them. Cradle, engage at will. Take down anything you can.
Blood Special Forces now joining the battle. Target at will.
All right, if we're doing this, they're the ones going down. We keep moving, keep them on their toes, and we will get through this. Come and get it! Julius is still alive. He's waiting for us to rescue him. And if he can fight, so can we! Now shove off!
We'll clear out every one of these origami. Then everybody will understand. Finally, they'll see that Julius isn't the enemy. We'll do it. We'll slay him. Every last one!
The last time we had to leave behind one of our own, we swore to return. In that moment, we knew helplessness. We had strength, just not strength enough. This time, we won't fail. Never again! We won't give up! We'll never give up!
Hibari, can you hear me? It's Tatsumi. The origami they're all running away.
We see it on screen. It's like they're heading back to the tree from all over the Far East.
That blood power. I know it.
Me too. It's his. It's Romeo's.
Welcome back. So, were the God Arcs functioning all right out there?
Not quite. They just stopped working for a little while. What happened?
When the origami horde turned away, it seemed like everyone's God Arcs stopped working.
Rumor has it there was a power outage over the entire branch.
In a manner of speaking. All Oracle cells in a wide range shut down temporarily.
Something emitted a blast that froze every Oracle cell in the immediate vicinity. Anything that runs on them went down in a flash. A few origami just crumbled when the blast hit them. Their cells necrotized and they were just gone. The origin point of the blast was right here. The only conclusion we've been able to come up with is that somehow Romeo's blood power activated to save you.
Romeo's power?
I so totally knew it was. It had to be Romeo!
Then you all felt that same power?
Yeah. It was the same one we sensed when Romeo died, and Julius came back alone. I could never forget that feeling.
Romeo's God Arc has been dormant since he died. We've been trying to access it, but to no avail. And all of a sudden, this happens. You all unleashed your blood power in that battle. That might have caused some resonance with whatever power remained.
You mean his God Arc is still working?
It may sound strange, but it's almost better to say, still alive. It's gone dormant again, but there is power there.
Still alive?
A God Arc is essentially a man-made origami.
It lives, it breathes, keeping pace along with its wielder. There is a chance, however small, that Romeo's soul still lives on inside his God Arc. But I have no option but to seal it away. It's dormant now, but if it awakens again, it could lash out. Another unseen power outage would be a catastrophe.
I'm sad to say, but she's right. Romeo's power to repel Oracle Cell activity is dangerous at best. It could be fatal at worst. I swear I will continue to study his God Arc. I may need your help in the future. I know I can always count on you. We have news about the Spiral Tree. A tempest made of activated Oracle cells prevents us from getting anywhere near the inside. Just as before, if Blood can't find a way to do it, then no one can.
Agreed. None of our control devices have nearly enough capacity to stop the storm. Could we harness the force you suggested in your report concerning the recent power outage?
You mean Romeo's blood power? Potentially, I guess. It may be able to deactivate the storm cells. There's still so much we don't know about blood power. Who knows if we'll be able to control it?
Who knows indeed. This is owed more consideration then. Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Director, I have something to say, if I may speak freely.
It's the only way, isn't it? I didn't want to put you in that position. First, I must beg your forgiveness. These catastrophes that have befallen us all may be laying at my feet. I apologize. Still, there is a chance to fix matters. I cannot do it alone. I'll need each and every one of you. You have my thanks. To begin, we must verify all we know. Dr. Rachel managed to deceive Cujo. She asked him to bind the Emeth device into the tree. The device awakened her. Now her will holds both Julius and the Spiral Tree in her sway. Once more, she aims to unleash the apocalypse. Unless we can rescue Julius, she will succeed. And that brings us to our plan of attack. Please, observe. As before, we will carve out a path and secure it with the control devices. Our main obstacle is the constant vortex of active Oracle cells that guard the entrances. We believe we can use the same power that forced the Origami mass retreat to get past. The resonance from Romeo's God Arc attenuates Oracle cells. It can even slay weaker Origami. Using the power bound up in his God Arc, we'll dissipate the Oracle cells and enter the tree.
We have no control over Romeo's God Arc. His power can't tell the difference between Origami Oracle cells and our God Arcs.
Livy does have control, or rather, she can. In time, she can bond with his God Arc and gain some measure of command over it. What say you, Director Sakaki?
All of Blood will serve as a support unit for Corporal Livy, so she can give her complete focus to controlling Romeo's God Arc. Captain, as with Julius's Arc, Your evoke skill may help her to draw forth some latent powers. I want you to stay by her side every waking moment.
We will range into the tree, find the source of Rachel's will, and eradicate it. Once our mission is complete, we will find a way to save Julius. Only he can stop the apocalypse. Any questions? A team dug through Cujo's logs and journal entries. They revealed a mass of unreported meetings with Dr. Rachel. We're still sussing out the details, but right now it seems more than likely she abused his affection for her. Rachel was clever. She brought him into her scheme as a failsafe, to ensure that even if she died for the cause, an apocalypse would rise. Pull it up on screen. As you can see, Cujo secretly installed the Emeth device in one of our control safeties outside the tree. It was triggered or timed to release during the dedication ceremony. You all saw how that ended. I suspect the Doctor's primary goal was to stall Julius, thus creating a path for Cujo himself to enter. His secondary task was to compile a device that would serve to reconstitute Rachel's will once he had broken free. Once deployed, it did just that, locating and rebonding what remained of Rachel. Once the entire construct was under her control, she was able to seek out another source for the apocalypse.
I can tell you what I know about the Emeth device. Upon examining Cujo's terminal, I discovered blueprints for a modified version of the device. It began as a form of the autonomous control system developed for unmanned God Arc soldiers. But it can do far more than just that. You see, the entire concept of the Emeth device was Rachel's. It was meant to stall Julius and recompile Rachel's memory once she was consumed by the tree.
Romeo's blood power repels Oracle cells. It shuts them down.
It affects anything with Oracle cells, right? So God Arcs and bias factors are just as vulnerable.
Precisely. God Eaters are not exempt. It is a perfect double-edged blade. If we're to stand any chance at all, it is with Livy holding some measure of control over his God Arc.
A few final matters to attend to. We need far more than Fenrir intelligence. HQ, the Far East, and Cradle, all are necessary. We'll need outriders in the tree, a secure base camp, and reliable supply lines. What say you?
Cradle is well versed in building satellite bases. That should serve. Later on, we'll have Alyssa meet with the old man to figure out the details.
We're facing a threat unlike any before. Thank you for all you've done.
so cool. It is rather wondrous. It's difficult to tell in here, but we should be almost halfway up the tree. Gil, are you all right?
Huh? No, I'm fine. Really, fine. Just not so big on heights.
Really? Wow, Gil. Huh? What's that singing? I can't see anything! Stay alert, everyone!
Ah, it's you. Tell me, why have you come to this place? That's some greeting for an old friend. So, why don't you answer me this time? Why have you come to this place? It seems to me that you abandoned my Julius here. You left him to tend to your spiral tree, forgotten in your sacred land. You claimed to care for him, but you let him linger here. If you didn't truly wish to part with him, you should have told him long ago. Perhaps you should have spoken your mind when poor Romeo was offered up. Alas, if you'd only gone with him, if you'd only gone to his aid, then maybe innocent Romeo would not have fallen so. Maybe then Julius would not have contracted the Black Plague, would not have coughed up his blood and burned his skin with scars. What of the day when he came to you with shadows upon his eyes and told you he would leave your little family? If you'd done more to stop him then, maybe he'd not have been alone in the spiral tree, with the ghosts of Aragami slain, arrayed against him. I tested you, tested humanity. Even if I hadn't, you would still face the same fire. Fools, beyond fools, you have fated yourselves to burn. For every challenge you have faced, you have failed. Time and time again, you could have turned to me, and yet, naught but silence. You were given one last chance, one final opportunity to cleanse this world in peace. And you were still. You waited. So now, once more, tell me true. Why have you come to this place? You are ever defiant. Oh, my little warrior. So, you have resolved to bring Julius back, have you? Will such a simple thing save this world? To resurrect your mistake? Very well, my children. Your hand is dealt, and fate stands ready. If you desire to take him, you are more than welcome to try. Yet know this. Tearing free singularity from my devouring apocalypse will bring a terrible wrath. It will drown you in conflagration. And all the while, you ponder. Save you, save your allies in blood. Does anyone else truly wish to see Julius return to your world?
Captain, are you okay?
Look, there! It's...
Monsters arriving in the combat area. It's going to work. I'm sharing the enemy data shield is discovered. Your god on the maximum power. Strike now! Not unless you squad all the origami.
Hey, what the hell?
You felt it too? That origami's resonance. I'm certain I know it.
Yeah. It felt almost exactly like the captain's blood power.
Hold tight!
Look, what are those things?
Such force! Everyone, hold fast! Livy!
Please, we need it now. Grant me the power, Romeo!
Captain, we need to fall back to the branch immediately. Nana, can you take hold of Livy? She'll need our help.
Got her!
Gil, cover our retreat. The last thing we need is an ambush.
On it.
Far East Branch, come in. We're falling back to the mouth of the tree with injured. Send an escort team to meet us.
Thank you for your report, Captain. Do you have a moment to spare? I've been hoping to speak with you. Has Corporal Livy told you anything of her past? Livy. She was raised at Magnolia Compass Orphanage by Rachel and Leia. You could almost say she was a test run for Julius. We found out too late that her home for the lost was only a cover to test bias factors' adaptation on children. Livy was the first she found that showed any true promise. But Rachel named her a failure. Livy could adapt, and well, but not before experiencing violent rejection of the core bias factors. Each attempt drew from her very life. Once Rachel discovered that Julius could adapt with no side effects at all, Livy was discarded. And here I am asking her to continue to sacrifice and bleed to save Rachel's pet team and her beloved Julius. I wish it weren't so. Livy is logical to a fault. In all my years with her, she's never taken action I could not understand. But I don't know why she fights at your side. In the end, I suppose it's of little consequence. All that matters, all that I ask, is that you keep her safe. Thank you, Captain. That'll be all.
Of course. Director Feldman told you everything. Well, I suppose it's all as he said. I was raised at Magnolia Compass Orphanage by the Claudius family. You see, after Julius arrived, Dr. Rachel all but abandoned me. He was the prize. I had only been a failure.
Hey! You're not even kind of a failure, and you know it. You're so strong and brave. You're awesome, Livy, come on!
I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused. I wasn't trying to hide my past. I should have told you. I should have said something. Even if I accepted my lot in life, there was no way to know how you'd feel.
We understand, Livy. Were we in your place, we may have done the same. Tell me, when you use another's God Arc, does it hurt you?
Yes, it does.
Then we will find another way. It is as simple as that. There's no need to use Romeo's God Arc if it pains you to do so.
She'll?
We want to save Julius, more than anything. But we would never abandon another friend to do it. He'd never let us. And if Romeo were alive, and he knew just how dangerous that power was, if he knew it was siphoning your life, he'd do anything he could to protect you. I'm certain of that.
Yeah, Shield's right. Find another way.
Please don't misunderstand. I have to fulfill my vow. I choose to fulfill my vow.
Vow?
Yes. I made it for a friend when we were both very small. A promise. I'll never forget it. When I was a child, after Julius arrived, I wanted nothing more than to disappear. I'd lived for Dr. Rachel's praise. I did all I could to meet her every expectation. And in one instant, the blink of an eye, I lost everything. For the first time, I was ashamed of who I was. More than anything, I wanted to fade away, to close my eyes and be gone. I was alone. Again.
Hey, you guys. Didn't that girl used to be Dr. Rachel's favorite?
Yeah, she was. What's she doing in this class with the other losers?
Dr. Rachel found a new favorite. A new kid named Julius. She's always with him.
That kind of sucks. You think Dr. Rachel just ditched her?
Maybe. Aw, that's really hard.
Yeah, but we should probably keep our distance.
For sure. We don't want Dr. Rachel to hate us too.
Hey, a new kid in our year?
Oh, Romeo!
Wait, Romeo, stop! You can't go in the girls' class. You're a boy. Hey, come back! Hey, how you doing? My name's Romeo Leone. What's yours? Wow, you're real quiet, huh? Good for you. You just gotta tell me your name, that's all. Super easy, right? Please? Please? Hello? Hello?
Go away.
Hey, it worked! Wow, you got a super cool voice. So, what's your name?
At first, he was just annoying. I still wanted to disappear. But that could never stop Romeo. He was always talking to me. He never learned.
Romeo's at it again. Maybe he'll figure out that she doesn't want to talk to him.
Whatever. He's probably just got a stupid crush on her or something.
Really? But that's just how he is with everyone. I guess so. Most people like him because he's super nice. But she doesn't seem to. Wait a second. Didn't you say you thought he was cute?
No! Who'd say that about stupid Romeo? I don't think he's cute. Huh? Did someone just call for me? No! Shut up! Okay, I guess. Anyways, wait, what were we talking about again?
We weren't talking about anything.
Hey, you said something. Score!
Ugh, just leave me alone, okay? I can't believe you're this annoying. Stop bugging me. Stop being nice to me. Stop acting like you care.
No.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Nope. I heard. Look, You need to stop thinking you're the only one with problems.
What do you know?
You know Kane? He sits right next to me in class. He saw his brother die when an origami attacked his satellite base. It still hurts. And Charlotte? She's new here. She lost her parents in an earthquake just last year. But she still tries to make the others feel welcome. We all have to start over from nothing. We have to build new lives. It's not easy. I mean, we're just kids after all. But everyone's trying, except for you.
What do you know, huh? Nothing. Nothing at all. You don't know anything about me!
Exactly. I don't know anything about you. So please, tell me whatever you want to. You don't have to tell me all at once. Just a little every day.
I had failed Dr. Rachel, failed myself. My world was in ruins. But you know Romeo, he doesn't give up. Every day I'd shove him away, and every day he'd fight back. Right then, I made a promise to Romeo. I'd try my best to open up. Every day, a little more. And I made a promise to myself. I swore to do anything in my power to help my best friend. The true strength of Romeo's blood power isn't to repel things. It's more like his heart, that gift he had to turn even stubborn enemies into best friends. I pushed him away so much, and every day he would come back. His power is like him, kind and gentle.
Livy!
You're all so like him. I can see why he loved you. Thank you for worrying about me. This is why I will adapt to his god arc. Why I will suffer to do so. I'll proudly fight in Romeo's stead to protect those he held dear. I made a promise to Romeo, and one to myself. Those words will always be with me.
We'll help you fulfill them, Livy. That is our promise.
Thank you so much.
I can hear the beat of those black butterflies' wings.
So, I don't hate bugs or anything, but those ones, they really freak me out for some reason. Why do they walk like that? Huh? Guys, what are they doing?
Far East Branch. Branch, respond. The captain and I have been separated from the blood unit. Can you find the others?
Far East here. Hold on. We'll check for vital signs. They're okay. They're all alive, but I can't quite pinpoint their locations.
Understood. We must head back to the branch and mobilize a search party. There's no time to lose.
What the? Where am I? Kate? Kate! No, it's...
You have to face what's real, Gil.
Kate.
All those things Rachel said, I know what she meant now. I know she was right. If the devouring apocalypse rises, God-Eaters may disappear, but Aragami disappear too. Take a breath and really think about it. Don't you agree it's better to take that risk? To look the end square in the eyes, instead of living behind walls, like cowards. No other God-Eater would know my pain. No one would face the fire of Aragami infection. Our time has passed. Our days are done. But, Gil, we can at least spare the children, can't we? The children that I will never know.
Stop. You don't know, Kate. Maybe, in the end, the devouring apocalypse really is the only way to heal this world. Maybe we can't defeat it. But if we just give in, it would devour everything that makes us human. Our hope. It would erase what we've become. It would erase our friends, Julius, the captain, everyone. And every trace of the God-Eaters who gave up so much to protect humanity. Don't they deserve to be remembered? Don't you? I can never side with Rachel. Besides, you're not my Kate. Just a shadow. Rachel, you coward. I'll never forgive you!
This way. I heard something. There. Thank goodness Gil's safe.
Welcome to the party. Just in time. I'm gonna turn this thing to dust. Come on, fight with me!
Nana, you ready for breakfast?
Mommy! Wait, is this a dream?
I hope you're not still lazing about in bed, sleepyhead. Come on and help me with breakfast. Most important meal of the day.
Huh? It looks really good.
Eat up, sweetie. I know things have been really crazy lately, but don't worry, my little kitten. From now on, I'll always be here.
Mom! Mommy!
Shh, it's okay. Here, I'm sure you're hungry. You remember your promise?
Right! I won't cry, and I won't get mad. Just like always.
And if you're lonely?
I'll eat an Odin sandwich! Thank you for the food!
Enjoy, honey. Wow! Look at you and your big appetite, Nana. It always makes me so happy to see you eat.
Huh? Oh, yeah! Hey, Mommy! Guess what? Guess what? I've got something great to tell you.
Yes, sweetie?
I have the best friends in the world now. We spend so much time together. We fight the origami, we tell jokes and stories, and... Where'd they go? I wanted to introduce you.
That's awful, Nana.
Huh?
Shame on you. Bothering those good people with all your petty fears.
What? Mom,
They lied to you, honey. You're a burden to them, just like everyone else. I'm the only one who really loves you, Nana. Only your mommy is here for you. I've been gone for a long time, but I swear I'll never leave you again. My sweet Nana.
I missed you so much. But, Mom, it's okay. They're the best. They told me they like me for who I am, no matter what. And I know it's true, too. I ran away once before, but they came to find me. Whenever I'm with them, they make me feel so safe. They accept me. Julius, Romeo, Gil, Sheil, the captain. I know that no matter what, they love me so much. And they're always happy to see me, Mom, whether I'm laughing or crying.
Nana.
More than anything, I want to help them. To repay them for being the best team and the best friends I could ever ask for. I'm still not sure what I can do, how I can protect them. But I know I have to find them. Oh, this door is stuck. Alright then. Yeah! Oh, sorry about that, Mom. Could you fix it? I gotta go help my friends. Love ya!
Nana? Hey, Nana!
What? Huh? Hey! I finally found you guys! Oh, I'm so glad that we're all together again.
Nana, are you alright?
I'm great! I feel like I just had the best dream ever. Mom was there, and there were sandwiches!
That's lovely, Nana. Really. We can't wait to hear all about it. Right after we crush this thing.
Sheil. defied my only wish. I asked you to let me go. Why would you not obey? There's nothing for you here, Shield. Leave this place. Be safe and live a full life. Let me fight this battle.
No, Julius. We won't leave you again. We've come to bring you home.
That's foolish and you know it. If I abandon this realm, the devouring apocalypse will break free.
It'll find a way into the world whether you're here or not, Julius. You can't hold it back forever. And besides, if you really wish to have this conversation, then at least do me the courtesy of conducting it in your true form. Dr. Rachel.
I begin to bore of your cleverness, Shield. With all those wits, surely you understand the truth of what awaits when you reach Julius. Your former captain is the Singularity. He is crucial, held, and cannot be torn from this place. Are you surprised? Surely kind Julius told you the truth. To remove the Singularity is to annihilate your world, condemn it all. Therefore, isn't the best decision to simply allow the apocalypse to begin anew? To ignite the spark that grows to a cleansing fire? Julius is lost, Shield. The man you once knew is gone. All that remains is a fragment of the apocalypse. I wouldn't lie to you, my darling. I wouldn't lead you astray. Return to my side. For the price of your allegiance, I will pardon Blood Special Forces of all their crimes. I am willing to grant forgiveness. You can see Julius again. All of Blood can kneel to me. Swear fealty to me. Defend me. We can each of us greet the world's fall together.
I think not. Call me a fool. Maybe I am. But I will not surrender while I still have hope left. I will not give in to someone like you. It's your blood unit that taught me that. Come whatever may, Rachel. You cannot turn away this ark. I will fight for them and Julius to my last breath.
Alas, it is not to be. Then it seems we have little else to say to one another. Farewell, my Shield. In a more perfect world, I believe we would have walked hand in hand. To do this breaks my heart.
Shield, can you hear us?
Yes, I read you loud and clear.
Yes! Oh, thank goodness! We finally got through to you, Shield. Are you okay?
We're on our way to you, all right? Just hold on a little longer.
Acknowledged. Thank you. Everyone?
Yeah? Shield, what's wrong?
Nothing. I'll save it for when I see you. Fight well. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Stop it, Rachel! Something's wrong. The Origami are now focusing on picking up the number in the area. I've shared the enemy data shield.
You have dispelled the fog of deceptions, and so we'll see the end clearly.
Dr. Rachel.
Our drama has already been written. The rises and falls, the fear and doubt and pain. The restless god and I crafted the finale long ago. Only you, my loved ones, still refuse to play your appointed parts. You struggle in vain upon the stage that I have built. It saddens me that I must rewrite your lines for a far more tragic end. But at the least, you will be remembered. In this new mythos, you will be cast as villains, traitors, vile and pathetic, who tried and failed to stop the coming of the dawn. The second creation.
Enough already! Give Julius back!
Please, your sweet words and strong voices are wasted on him. Julius is mine, as he always has been. Behold how he heeds his mistress now. Come, Julius. It's time to wake up. Let free the shadow upon these skies.
Julius! Hold on tight, Julius! You gotta fight her! We won't let Dr. Rachel have you!
Captain, let's do it!
Together, Julius and I will see my spiral tree bear fruit. We need little else. Broken. Only your sacrifice is required now. As Romeo fell, so must you all. Breathe life into my new world.
Confirmed God Eater's arrival in the Kombat area. Let's get to work.
ever was. And you are my heart. I give my life for your birth. Come, my Julius. Eat. Devour everything, my dear. Now, observe, my love. Learn from Mother's example.
What is she doing?
They can't have you. They will never take away my Julius.
We must stop her. The singularity could tear open.
You...
Welcome back, Julius.
Nana. Captain, it's good to see you.
We can chat later, Julius. First, we gotta get you out of here. What do you say?
So what happened here?
Before the devouring apocalypse could break free, Rachel destroyed the core that held you. She wasn't herself. Not anymore. Tearing away the singularity would cause untold destruction. Or, so Rachel said. Devastation far beyond that of an apocalypse itself.
I see. That's why. My friends, I'm so sorry. If I'd been strong enough...
Julius! Hey, we're all here for you, man. We're strong now. We're strong together. Every one of us, and Romeo.
Yes. I'll follow wherever you lead, Captain. Everyone, are you ready?
Yeah! It's about damn time.
Of course. I am ready to begin.
And me. Let's do it.
All right, Captain. At your command. A light?
This light is Romeo's power. Now, as you wished. I no longer speak with the restless god. Here, there is only silence. In that quiet, I can sense your voices. For the first time, I feel some measure of peace and serenity. It's wonderful. One final request. One last test for you all, one I know you will pass. Farewell and live, my blood, my loves, my children.
Team 1 entering Oracle Cell deactivation zone. Switching to auxiliary. All clear.
Remember, everyone, you've got less than 30 minutes in there. Proceed with the utmost caution. Over.
Understood.
Captain, do you know what happened? Where are we?
Whoa, you don't think we're dead, do you?
Maybe. Look, no armlets anymore. Feels good, huh?
No way! That's a sign! No! Oh, man, we're totally for sure dead now.
Well, you seem rather lively to me.
Julius! Livy! Wait, does this mean we all died together?
No, I don't think so. This is our world. Reborn after the apocalypse.
The apocalypse? You mean everyone in the Far East? The whole entire world's just been devoured?
Nah. Take a look at the mountain in the distance. I'm almost certain it's formed of oracle cells. Perhaps even the same cells that once formed the spiral tree.
So, you believe the devouring apocalypse was interrupted somehow?
Yes, in so many words. It's only a guess, but I think the power in Romeo's God Arc, his real power, must have changed the oracle cells. It seems something far more gradual now. Not an apocalypse to devour, but slow, like the shifting of the Earth's crust.
So we stopped it. All of this is over.
We think so. For the moment, at least, this devouring apocalypse is no threat to us. Its power has dissipated. All of this is Romeo.
Yeah, thanks for helping out, Romeo. You're always awesome.
Who could have known? I gotta hand it to the kid. That power, whatever it really is, managed to save this world. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's really amazing. It's perfect.
I couldn't have said it better. Such a beautiful world. Serene, lovely, bright. A place like this could be paradise.
Maybe our world was always like this before the Aragami arrived. Hundreds or thousands of years ago. Maybe every sight held such hope.
Hey, guys! Look over there! A helicopter!
A search party. You think it's for us?
Time to go home. But first, I had a question to ask you. Captain, I, Julius Visconti, wish to be reinstated as a member of the Blood Unit, for now and evermore. Will you still have me?
What the heck, you guys? You'd think you'd been gone or something.
It's impossible.
Oh, and, quick question. Where are we?
Romeo!
Romeo!
Hey,
Romeo!
Since we stopped being god eaters, I'm never hungry anymore. I see the food, I just don't want it. Bummer.
Still looks like you eat enough for 10 people.
But it's still only half as much as when we were god eaters. I'm hungry and not hungry.
I think nothing could stop your appetite. It's been nice to have a moment of respite.
Yes, indeed, Shiel. It's the simple joys.
I hear ya. I don't think I've ever been able to just kick it like this.
Romeo's all about moments of respite. Look at the little belly he's getting. Poke!
Hey! Way harsh, Nana. It's not my fault that food is so delicious. And I'm making up for lost time.
Since we lost our armlets and became human again, I've learned quite a bit. For the first time ever, I think, I've stopped to see how warm this world is, how subtle. I'm glad we fought for it.
Yeah, I get you.
Me too. It's a world worth fighting for.
You're quite right.
For reals.
So, my friends, it would seem we're all of one mind then. It's time. Captain, shall we?
Yes, Captain!
Yes, Captain!